Good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Action-packed card from start to finish. From the 210 opener to the final quarter horse dash of the day. We've got a couple of premier races and saluting Don Dunham, a longtime member of the security team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don, great to have a race name for you here today if you're joining us early at the races. The Don Dunham Overnight Handicap, and also another premier race. It is the Piedi Bianchi Overnight Handicap as well. A couple of handicaps to handicap on our 10-race card.
Well, at 8 and 2, as they say in the biz.
8 and 2.
Race 6 is Piedi's race, and race 7 is Dawn. So very excited to cover those races. We do have also a handicapping contest that's for free. We'll talk about it a little bit later, but more rain yesterday. So yeah, we're muddy, and it's MTO again today. We got some scratches, but we'll go over those later. The handicaps look really good still, though.
Yeah, the Don Dunham Overnight Handicap, as I mentioned, and the Piedi Bianchi also holding together, but a boatload of scratches that we'll get through when I go over the program changes at about 15 minutes to post time for the 210 opener. But yesterday, today, muddy track to start, and we're off the turf, as Rachel mentioned, the MTOs. But yesterday was kind of a weird bag. We started off muddy, then it was good, and then it was listed as fast, and there was a rainbow in the sky, but yet we had no rain. Right here.
But there was when I left.
All around.
Yeah, when I left, there was rain right past the track. I'm surprised it didn't make it here.
So today, an all main track card for all of you horse players to handicap, and of course that means with an all main track card, we'll scratch the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. But we've got a lot to cover here on the pre-race show, along with Rachel McLaughlin. So right now, another member. We have Todd Clausen join us from downtown at WRTV6 for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with TK at WRTV6. Todd, muddy main track.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, as we go forward here throughout the day today, more clouds than anything, John and Rachel. There could be a stray shower as we work our way into the afternoon hours, but I really don't think it would impact the races at all. Probably so quick it hardly even wet the ground if we saw it at all, as they're going to be really, really spotty. Temperatures are going to be in the mid-70s. Now tomorrow, pretty similar to today, just a chance of a stray shower. As we work our way into Friday and Saturday, though, if you do have plans, that's when we'll deal with the remnants of Helene, which could bring quite a bit of rainfall and wind to the area for both those days.
Yeah, and by the way, our thoughts to all those down in the Gulf region, of course, talking about that tropical storm that'll impact us as we get to Friday and Saturday. No live racing here, by the way, on Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday this weekend. A week from this coming Saturday, we'll have an all quarter horse card as we kick off the first week of October. We've also got Hoosier Day. We'll talk more about that, Rachel, as we go through the course here of Wire to Wire. So a couple of nice handicaps on today's card. Taking a look at yesterday's results, Evan Roman, he's pretty much, he broke out of the gate fast this season. He's been right there, whether it's top 5, top 4, and he's really finishing the second half of this meet strong, talking about Evan Roman.
Yeah, he is, and we'll talk about him a little bit later in both of our handicaps because he's got a really nice Mount Latigo, but wonderful meet for Evan. Just very happy to have him here. Super talented. So congratulations to him on a riding double yesterday.
Yesterday we had an on-track player take down the $100 top prize in the Dooley's Legends. Every Tuesday through closing week, November 11th through the 14th here this season. And after all, Wednesdays are for winning, as all of you handicappers
Racing
know.
Rachel's Warrior.
Joining us on track, Racing Rachel's Warriors today. It is ready to kick off. And again, much like Dooley's Legends, this goes through the final week of the meet, November 13th, and then the curtain will come down on this 22nd thoroughbred and quarter horse season here on Thursday, November 14th. Weekly and grand prize winners, and today we'll see who ranks as the top handicap for all those Racing Rachel's Warriors taking part.
Yes, on races 3 through 7, and there's a weekly prize, first, second, and third. $100 for first, $75 for second, and $25 for third. And that $100 top handicapper does get to go to the final. Only the top handicappers of each week can play in the final Wednesday for $2,000. So be sure to get that top spot, ladies and gentlemen, for Racing Rachel's Warriors.
I met Don Dunham here a few years ago. This is my third season, so my junior year at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, Rachel, you have a longer tenure here, but
yes, Don.
It was great meeting Don Dunham here, native of Shelby County. In the past, Don a farmer, worked as a longtime lineman for Rush Shelby Energy before serving as a grandstand security officer. And today it is great to salute Don Dunham, overnight
There he
handicap today.
is.
There's Don, and always a big smile on his face and taking care of business here when part of our security team. And this is a really nice race. We've got of course, Don, a native of Shelby County, so how fitting. We've got Indiana-bred sprinters in the race named for Don.
Yeah, I'm so excited for him. He's just here last week. He was a literal staple at when I started at Indiana Downs 11, 12 years ago. So very happy to have his namesake. And then we have the Piety Bianchi, which she is our third all-time leading mare here, and she is owned by a wonderful group. Al Bianchi and Jay Oranger at all. They have wonderful horses. Jay is so committed to giving horses good homes. He's even claimed horses just to retire them. I mean, the man's a saint, great guy, and he's pretty good with baseball picks, but that's neither here nor there. He sent us a picture, though, of Piety, who is in full right now, to justify, and I do believe the baby standing next to her, that's Piety the Gray. And her best friend, who is also a retired Indiana bred that Jay bought, but they are both at the same barn, and they just love being together. It was so cute that Jay figured out that they loved Expect Indy, I do believe, is their
Great photo.
yes, great photo.
Thanks for
but
sharing that with us.
Uncle Mo, and then Piety, so very excited about that. He also sent me, she was featured in a Tony Lama ad, the cowboy
Really?
boots. Yeah, Piety was in the ad. I have it there, but she's behind this model. And yeah, so she's a superstar, man. Just love that
rocks.
horse, and she just has drops these beautiful babies. So she was one of my favorite mares, honestly. Bucaro, I think, was my favorite, and then her is my favorite mare. But she's retired, and Jay's here today. They're going to be presenting the blanket for the Piety Bianchi overnight handicap, race 6, 5.5 furlongs, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and while there's no turf racing here today and no Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, these races, these handicaps, nice ones for the State Breds, part of that 50-cent Late Fire 5 sequence. No carryovers on today's card, so those handicaps will play a pivotal part in handicapping the Late Fire 5.
Yes, exactly. There are key races in that sequence for sure, and I can't wait to see how Baby B plays those.
You mentioned Bucaro, of course, now standing in the Big Apple, the state of New York.
It was in Florida.
Bucaro.
Florida. My dress is very Florida. We've been singing that song.
We've got Hoosier Day coming up on Wednesday, October 2nd. More about that in just a moment, because we want to mention, speaking of foals and yearlings, and then
yes, the
maybe
sale.
their juvenile or sophomore campaign. We've got the
Top of
Itoba
mind.
Fall yearling sale set for the middle part of next month, to be specific, Saturday, October the 12th. We just want to remind everybody about that. And the books are out for the Itoba Fall yearling sale, set for Saturday, October the 12th. It'll begin at 1 o'clock, and the sale will be held in the receiving barn right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and includes 87 hip numbers. And again, mark down that calendar, horsemen and potential buyers. The Itoba Fall yearling sale set for Saturday, October the 12th. Perfect timing too. You've got Hoosier Day, a chance to look at some of our state bred stars. The Itoba yearling sale on the 12th, and then we'll wrap up next month with the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day, Rachel.
Yes, Indiana Champions Day is going to be a wonderful day of racing. It's going to be half thoroughbred, half quarter horse, over $1 million in purses for Indiana Champions Day. There's going to be free massage chairs. We're going to have the cigar rolling station, the Tequila Aradora suite. We'll have lots of free promotions and fun, and some of the best Indiana breds in the country. We'll be racing here on Saturday, October 6th. First post is noon that day. We're getting started a little early.
And again, Hoosier Day leads into an all-quarter horse day. The first Saturday of October leads to the Itoba Fall yearling sale set for Saturday, October 12th, and that leads to the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day, Saturday, October 26th. Then you've got Halloween. Then you've got the final month of the meet, closing week November 11th through the 14th. Also want to mention that I talked about Hoosier Day. Tease that. That's coming up Wednesday, October the 2nd. And wow, even bigger. I mean, the program here continues to just grow and grow and grow. This is my 3rd season here, but always look forward to these type of days, including, of course, the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day at the end of next month, where we'll have 6 premier thoroughbred races, purses exceeding $600,000 racing, Rachel. That's right, $600,000. You've gone from Indiana Grand, of course, before that, Indiana Downs, now here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and these Statebreds, the purses, the pots continue to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, we went a little backwards, but we're starting October off with 600K, and then we're going to $1 million. Some of the best races in our state that we have for our meet. They're always exciting, always great finishes. So very excited for Hoosier Day, October 2nd.
A state on the rise here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with the thoroughbreds and quarter horses, of course, our sister track over there in Anderson. You've got Hoosier action, of course, with Michael Chamberlain, the talented race caller there over in Anderson, calling them home at Horseshoe at Hoosier Park. Our sister track. Indiana Champions Day we mentioned. Okay, races 6 and 7. Let's get to those handicaps.
All right, these are tough ones. There's 7. If you would have skipped over, it would have been totally fine. The 6 races, the Piatti, and there's 7 horses left in there. The 2's out, and the 5, Bella Bollet. I went 4, 7, 8, 9 in here. I think that the top 4 on the morning line is, how I think you did a great job. Ease Magic is who I'm going to put on top, and I'll tell you why. I went back and forth between the 4 and the 7 on top. I almost put Kati Flatter on top, but I ended up going back to win this horse. Won last year in June by 6 1/4. It was at today's distance of 5 1/2, and that's the only time that this filly has ran 5 1/2, and it was a win. Has ran at 6. You might think half a furlong isn't a big deal, but honestly, I think that she really does like this distance, considering she won by over 6 lengths. Some of her other victories have been by 3, and then she's been beaten a couple times at 6 by less than a length. So she's got good numbers. She's got good speed figures. She's got Fernando up, who just won a race yesterday. She's riding for Joe Davis. This one is also owned by Jay and Al Bianchi Racing. So very excited for them to have a horse in Pietti's race. And how exciting would it be if Ease Magic won?
And 1 for 2 on a wet track, should it stay?
Exactly. Should it stay muddy? Should we not dry out? That's exactly right. I did note that. And then the 7 at Kati Flatter. This one is trained by Klopp. I mentioned Evan's going to have a good day. I think he's going to be tough to take in this race and the next, but this is another one who's likes the distance. 2 of 3 times this one's ran at the distance has ended up wins. 3rd in the checkered flag here. Very competitive in our allowance ranks. And then you got to mention the 8 and the 9. I can't leave Diamond Solitaire out, but Heaven and Earth.
You can't.
Burgos is aboard for Klopp, so we've got a couple in here and a couple for Klopp in the next race. 2 for 2 at the distance with a win in a second. Has really nice speed figures, early speed as well. If Heaven and Earth gets loose on the lead, going to be hard to catch. And then Diamond Solitaire, I can't leave out my girl who's dropping down from 2 turns. I thought that she was more of a sprint lady now. She's like me. She's a mare. She's not a filly anymore. Sometimes we just want to go the short distance, and that is what Diamond Solitaire. Now she is on the outside, but I put her in for my super. So we got 4, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 10, 7. For me in the Don Dunham, I'm going to be jumping on FanDuel before this race as well. Put together maybe a little bit of a play, exacta key or something, but I am going to go with Latigo on top. I think Evan's going to have a good day today for Klopp. And this one coming off a nice win by 4 1/2 at 6 furlongs. And I'm going to have to call because
I'm more of a miler about it.
I'm sick. Molly's Town is also such a really talented guy. Gennaro Garcia, who owns and trains this one, bred by our Swifty Farms. Manny's up. Manny was so close in the last one. They were 3rd in the Governors. They were 3rd in the Snack. Hoosier Breeder Sophomore, they were close. Him and Fernando were. He's been the bettor's favorite 4 of his last 5 tries. And then the 10 and the 7 I like a lot. Win Me Over, Shorty is up for Bob Gorham, the 7, who's had some races that I don't think things went his way, running against the same horses in those allowance races, but one that nobody's listened on a sloppy track. And today, like John said, if it stays like this, definitely want to give more of a nod to Win Me Over. I looked at the radar. I don't see that there's going to be any more rain today, but just like Todd said, you never know. Chip off the old block, Gavin Ashton. He's come in to ride again for Mike and Penny Lauer have bred, owned, and trained this guy. He's a veteran. He's been in the winner's circle 11 times. I mean, he's just really, really talented, and I think from the outside, given a little bit of a closing kick, might get up there in the money. So I've got 2, 3, 10, 7 here for me in the 7th race.
Chip off the old block likes the distance too.
Yes,
3 for
true,
5. Gavin
true.
Ashton had a winner this week for Mike Lauer. That's a very powerful stable with that Lauer power, especially in the big races. And certainly it's a good one carded for you, Mr. Don Dunham, overnight handicap.
I hope
and
he's here today.
as we mentioned, the Pieri Bianchi overnight handicap as well as part of a 10-race card here today. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors here on the pre-race
Yes,
show.
thank you, sponsors.
There you go. Brown Forman, Tequila, Herrador, Corbel, also Indiana Breed Development. The winner circle sponsor here for the 2024 race meet, wrapping up on November 14th, is Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at the number you see on your screen. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. I know Brian Aragoni calls them all the time about talking about trailer sales. And also our tote board sponsor and the starting gate sponsor this year, that is B&H Electric. They have locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to on the web, B&H Electric, there at bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, 20 minutes to post time. You can follow us on social media, and also we've got you covered track-wise, not only on X, but also on Instagram, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing there. Be sure to smash the like button. We've got you covered on social media here this year at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Main track card, we're off the turf, and the main track is muddy. A couple of really nice overnight handicaps, as we mentioned, with the Don Dunham and the Pieri Bianchi overnight handicap as well. And I know one of your favorite horses, Indiana breds of all time, you mentioned being saluted here today.
That's right, exactly. Pieri is one of my favorites for sure.
Until next time, you're one of my favorites. Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley
You're my
saying,
favorite.
we're done. We posted our photo on X.
That's right.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Bye for now.
Florida.
Oh, yeah. Wow, yeah.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a Wednesday card on a beautiful day, and hopefully the track continues to dry out. We did just get a late upgrade to the track condition here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where it has now been upgraded to good. So certainly something you want to make note of. Difference between muddy and good doesn't make much difference for me. I do think that it played kindly to speed yesterday. We saw horses on the front end continuing to do very well. We are off the turf, and usually while we had turf races in 5, 7, and 8, today was set to be a little bit unique because we had a ton of turf racing that was originally carded to go forward, and now will unfortunately be off the turf, and it does begin right away in race number 1. So usually I am looking forward to saying not too many scratches and changes, but today's card just decimated by scratches pretty much throughout some of those turf races in here, and it begins right away in race number 1. Scratch 1, 2, 4, and 9 out of the upcoming first race on a good main track, and I'm going to single Literary 9-2 morning line. Throw those morning lines out anytime the surface does change. I think Literary deserves 1-5, and even at 1-5, that may be value, and I don't say that very often for horses below even money. Tim Eggleston, shout out to him. He took one of our very own over to Churchill Downs and ran a very game second losing to Saffie Joseph in the Churchill Downs opener. So shout out to Tim Eggleston and his connections that brought one of our own over to Churchill Downs and ran a good second. I think they get the win in here with Literary. Horse who's been in very good form, lost to Xena, who's a good one last time out, and absolutely dominated Brittany's Golden Faith, who did come back to crush another group. So that's going to be a stone cold single for me in the opener. As we move forward to Maiden Claiming 1 mile in race number 2, kicks off today's early pick 4. No scratches, no changes. Not going to get too creative in here. I think Track Ranger is the horse to beat, but a couple of horses I'm also going to throw in is Got a Guy, Manny Esquivel, and Bill Walden. Bill Walden is the guy for many. He wins at 22%, oftentimes gets overlooked at some of the bigger tracks. And Diablo Rosso, turf to dirt in play, has experience in the mud. We'll see if Keith Asmussen can do what his brother's done many times here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and visit our winner's circle. Keith had some time off, and he's back in the saddle, so looking forward to seeing him in our paddock in race number 2. Race number 3, off turf, crowning some more maidens in the third race. I think this race could potentially be a little bit challenging. I'm intrigued by Corman and Moon Sniper along with Motown Star. Now, there is a few scratches. This one originally carded to go forward on the turf, scratch 1, 4, 5, and 6. Moon Sniper ran a very good race last time out at 24-1. It's too bad this horse comes back in a scratched race. It was interesting that they wanted to get on the turf. They rode in the pocket behind the dueling leaders, needed space in the lane, never did get it, and galloped out much best. I think Moon Sniper is the horse to beat, but Corman along with Motown Star are the horses to fear in the third. The fourth, another maiden race in here, 5.5 furlongs. This one carded for the dirt throughout. And this looks to be the best betting race of the day. I think this is the most wide-open race. Do scratch 2, 9, and 11. It looks to be the most competitive race, and if I were to add, I would certainly add in this spot. One horse I don't want you to leave off any of your tickets, Imminent Forecast. This horse took some action last time out, debuted in a 9-horse field, went off at 6-1, broke sharp, ridden for the lead, and down on the inside they had to suck out of it, take back, and walked across the line. I think Imminent Forecast moves up a bunch today, second start, and now draws the outside. A horse who did show speed, but you won't see it in the form last time out. And then the fifth, the final race of that early pick 5 in here, another off-turf event in this spot. And we'll go 2, 3, and 5. Pretty easy. A single with 3 by 3 by 3 by 3, 2, 3, 5 in here. It's only a 4-horse field, but we will leave off the also eligible, who may take some action. People thinking that horse is a main track only. It was always drawn to run on the turf, but the also eligible does stay in. 2, 3, 5 as we kick off a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 13 minutes away from the opener. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap and all main track card. We're off the turf. Main track now labeled good at kickoff. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections. On today's racing program, main track labeled good. The first race is off the turf. Starting the 50-cent early pick 5 with the main track mile. Scratch 1, Polka Polenta. 2, Revs Run. 4, English Charm, and take out the 9, Covenant Lady. First race off the turf. Main track mile. Scratch the 1, 2, 4, and number 9 from the race card. In the second race, maiden juvenile mile. This was carded for the main track. In race 2, there are no scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights. 3, Mission Improbable as a first-time gelding. Number 3, Mission Improbable, first-time gelding in the maiden juvenile mile, race 2. In the third of today's 10, off the turf, maiden juvenile sprint will be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. Third race, scratch 1, Case Ace. 4, Team Troy. 5, Love That Symphony. Take out the 6, Probationer. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 1, 4, 5, and 6. Number 2, Motown Star. Debuts for breeder Jennifer L. Beatty. Note the spelling there for the breeder and owner. Spelling correction. On to the fourth race we go. Maiden Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5 on an all main track card. Scratch 2 Mackey, 9 Keg, and 11 Trusted Image. Scratch the 2, 9, and number 11. The fifth race is off the turf. Maiden will now be run over the main track at a mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, a must-see. Number 4, Temporarily Forever. Take out 6, Ms. Lilibet. 7, Tis Sweet Emotion. 8, Screaming Mimi. 9, Come to Mama. 10, Mo Sachet. 11, Perfect Manhattan. And scratch the 12, Do Whatever It Takes. Note the 13, Ziva, draws in. Ziva, the number 13, will run. Scratch from the maiden, the 1, 4, numbers 6 through 12, all have been scratched. In the sixth race, the first of 2 handicaps featured on the card, the Piedi Bianchi overnight handicap. Scratch the 2, Very Amelia, and 5, Bella Bolet. Scratch the 2 and number 5 from the Piedi Bianchi overnight handicap. Race 7, a good one, the Don Dunham overnight handicap. Here, scratch the 9, Zappin' It. Number 9, Zappin' It, has been scratched. Race 8, scheduled at 5:47 p.m. The maiden is off the turf. Main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch 4, Larry's Revenge. 6, Little Ransom's Fire. 8, Got the Life. 9, Signature Day. Take out 10, Color of Victory. And the 12, Who Not What. 11, Spooner. 13, Ruby Girl. 14, Secret Savior, draw in. 11, 13, and number 14 will run. In the ninth, the first of 2 quarter horse dashes. Main track good, just past the top of the 2 o'clock hour. Overweights, the 1, Rogues Black Magic, 3 pounds. 2, One Out of Hero, 5 over. 7, Doc's Pilot, 5 over. 8, Jess Check Me Out, a pound. 10, Sunday's Best, 3 extra pounds, all 10 run. Race 10, last of the day. Final quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 350 yards. 10th race at 6:43, scratch 3 Beach Feature. 3 Beach Feature has been scratched. Reported overweights, 1 EOS Eye Candy, 7. 2 Sneaking Whiskey, 7 over. The 4 Cost a Lot to Be a Cowboy, 5 pounds. 6 GV Carmelo, 7 pounds. 8 See You Don't Wanna Be You, 2 pounds. 9 HPH Battle Captain, 4 pounds. 10 HF Kiss This, 5 pounds over the listed program weight. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's 10-race program, featuring a couple of handicaps. The Piedi Bianchi overnight handicap and the Don Dunham handicap featured on today's 10-race card. Partly sunny, temperatures in the upper 70s, all main track card, off the turf, main track good. We'll have the main track mile due off in 7 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Starting the card with a mile. Afield of 6. Scratch 1 Polka Polenta. 2 Revs Run. 4 English Charm. And 9 Covenant Lady. Scratch 1, 2, 4, and number 9. Main track mile features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here with the mile. Main track label good. All main track card. We are off the turf today. Main track good, parading with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 3 minutes now to the mile. Less than 1 minute to post time. The mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track good. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Santo Sanjor with Literary. 4 to 5, the first favorite, Literary. Now Joe Ramos with Tall Girl, like Magic Beauty, both for Randy Klopp. Eddie Perez, Skip and Justice coming up. Literary, the 3 to 5 favorite. A couple in the back. Now Magic Beauty leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 62 wins here this season. Evan Roman with Gettin' Tipsy. 3 to 5 on Literary. Juan more Oscar Villarreal with Miss Goodbar. This field with 23 wins between them. Main track labeled good to start the 10-race card in the Hoosier State. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Magic Beauty out to a lightning quick start. Literary with the rail as they make their way into the first turn. Gettin' Tipsy in the purple silks is also prominent. Tall Girl, Miss Goodbar wide, and Skip and Justice has drifted back to last. The leader, Magic Beauty, after a sharp start with Alberto Burgos. Magic Beauty's in front at the 6.5, tracked to the back by Gettin' Tipsy, who's running second by 3. Santo Sanjor and Literary in the blue cap is running in third by 3/4 length. Tall Girl in fourth position, while 3 clear from wide Miss Goodbar, and Skip and Justice trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, good track, clocked in 24.34 seconds. It's Magic Beauty. So Magic Beauty dictates the field to a half mile from home. Gettin' Tipsy still staying close as Literary draws in with the rail. Tall Girl is fourth on the outside. Miss Goodbar is 8 lengths off this leader. Magic Beauty as they enter the far turn, and Skip and Justice remains last. The half mile for the front runner. Magic Beauty clocked 48.60 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Magic Beauty being driven toward the quarter pole. Gettin' Tipsy has been right there near throughout. Tall Girl's in the 3 path. And Literary looks to gain toward the inside as they close ranks past the quarter pole. Miss Goodbar and Skip and Justice has trailed 3/4, 1 minute 13.99 seconds as Literary tips out from behind horses. Gettin' Tipsy took the lead, and here's Literary, who's pouncing now for Santo Sanjor, coming down toward the final 16th. Tall Girl, then Miss Goodbar from the back as Magic Beauty dropped away. It's Literary. Literary for her 4th win of the meet. Literary won by 3 from Gettin' Tipsy. Miss Goodbar 3rd, and Tall Girl finished 4th. One 140.03 after the Phillies Mares Mile. 140.03 track good. 3/8-10-5. 3 Literary at 1 to 9. The overwhelming favorite was first. 8, Getting Tipsy. 6-1, the runner-up after the mile. Number 10, Miss Goodbar at 28-1 odds, third, and 5, Tall Girl at 9-1 fourth to the 1-9 favorite. Hold on until official. Daughter of Tonalist. She's won 4 here at the meet. Santos Sanjor for Tim Eggleston and Essex Long. 1-9 on Literary. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle for a 4th time here this season, Literary, piloted today by Santos Sanjor. Number 3, Literary, is a 5-year-old bay mare by Tonalist out of the Malibu Moon Mare, Talk Softly. Bred in Kentucky by Robert S. Evans. Tim Eggleston trains. Essex Long's now 5-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Literary wins another at the meet. It's official. First results in after the mile. 3-8 Exacta paid $11.20. 50-cent trifecta, 3-8-10, $8.60. Tall Girl ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 3-8-10-5, $3.72. In the Fillies Mares Mile, the 1, 2, 4, and 9 were the non-runners. Favorite first. 6 ran. Good track, 140.03. 19 minutes away from race 2. In the maiden juvenile mile, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights reported. 3, Mission Improbable is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding. Number 3, Mission Improbable. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, early pick 4 start. All main track card. Track good, post time for the second race at 2:38 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the mile. Hope you had a bet, as so many did, on 1-9 Literary. And Magic Beauty out to a lightning quick start. Literary with the rail as they make their way into the first turn. Getting Tipsy in the purple silks is also prominent. Tall Girl, Miss Goodbar wide, and Skip Injustice has drifted back to last. The leader, Magic Beauty, after a sharp start with Alberto Burgos. Magic Beauty's in front at the 6.5, tracked to the back by Getting Tipsy, who's running second by 3. Santos Sanjor and Literary in the blue cap is running in third by 3/4 length. Tall Girl in fourth position, while 3 clear from wide Miss Goodbar, and Skip Injustice trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, good track, clocked in 24.34 seconds. It's Magic Beauty. So Magic Beauty dictates the field to a half mile from home. Getting Tipsy still staying close as Literary draws in with the rail. Tall Girl is fourth on the outside. Miss Goodbar is 8 lengths off this leader. Magic Beauty as they enter the far turn, and Skip Injustice remains last. The half mile for the front runner. Magic Beauty clocked 48.60 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Magic Beauty being driven toward the quarter pole. Getting Tipsy has been right there near throughout. Tall Girls in the three path. Ed Literary looks to gain toward the inside as they close ranks past the quarter pole. Miss Goodbar and Skip Injustice has trailed. 3/4, 1 minute 13.99 seconds as Literary tips out from behind horses. Getting Tipsy took the lead, and here's Literary, who's pouncing now for Santo Sanjor, coming down toward the final 16th. Tall Girl, then Miss Goodbar from the back as Magic Beauty dropped away. It's Literary. Literary for her 4th win of the meet. Literary won by 3 from Getting Tipsy. Miss Goodbar 3rd and Tall Girl finished 4th.
We're 9 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Down here in the paddock for a 2-year-old maiden claiming for 40,000. They're going a mile on the dirt, and we don't have any big changes in here, no scratches, but the 3 is a first-time gelding. I did include it in my selections, but right now looks like the even money favorite is the 7. My top selection, got a guy. I got a guy for that. I got a guy for this, and I got a guy for that. Got a guy. Manny Esquivel up for Bill Walden. This one a 2-year-old colt by Authentic, making the big drop. This one started out at Saratoga August 31st on the turf, going the distance of a mile and a 16th and a $100,000 maiden special weight. And this one just going down to maiden claiming for 40 off an 8th place finish. Lunged at the start. I tried to look up the replay, but I couldn't find it. This one just kind of went, I couldn't find it, but lunged at the start. I mean, that means they're lunged up in the air, kind of went out and up is what it sounds like to me, but did flash some nice speed figure in that race given the group, even though it finished 8th. I mean, even with that poor performance, a 69 is above the horses in this group, given they are maidens and all of them are either first-time starters or only ran a couple races. But also, the trainer has a good percentages when his horses are starting their second career race. So I've got a guy on top. And then the one who just shot out of its stall here in the paddock like a shot, which is promising, is Track Ranger, a 2-year-old colt by Hightail, who's making its 3rd lifetime start. All high percentages for Brad Cox, but especially when he's running a horse 30% second route race. Also, the key change here, adding blinkers. We've got Marcelino Pedroza up again here. So it's just dropping down from maiden special weight here in Indiana. Same kind of race there for him on debut July 20th in one of those maiden special weights for 100 at Saratoga. And then came here, ran a mile, ended up an even 4th in an 8-horse field, and now is dropping down to maiden claiming for 40 and trying to route for a second time. And I always say that when a horse tries something for a second time, it's a big improvement. But yeah, definitely on the muscle, on the bit, and feeling his oats here today. This 2-year-old colt Track Ranger. Also the rails at 20%. Sitting on the board right now at 9-5. And then the 3 9-2 Mission Improbable. This one gets Alex Sachard aboard for Rudy Brisset. And I don't know how many times I've said it. Always mark down when Alex is riding for Rudolph Brisset. This one, they have a very, very, very good win rate in the money percentage here when they run together in Indiana. The key here, I think, first-time gelding, obviously, but Rudolph Brisset is 25% from maiden to maiden claiming, which is the case. The same thing, this one also tried a mile last time and is dropping down, was an even 4th in a 6-horse field. Squeezed early, impeded at the start. I think they're hoping, even though kind of in the middle of the pack, that this won't get out of the gate easy. If this one could get a good break, who knows what he can do. A 2-year-old colt by Improbable out of a broken bow dam. 7-1-3 for me here in this second race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just 5 minutes to post, but I got a guy here in the second. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. This maiden juvenile mile, a field of 7. No 3 Mission Improbable is a first-time gelding. 3 Mission Improbable, a first-time gelding on parade. No scratches, no rider changes. Fast track now. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 start to the early pick 4 on an all main track card. 3 minutes to post time for the maiden juvenile mile. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Keith Asmussen with Diablo Rosso. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Track Ranger coming up. Track Rangers join Diablo Rosso. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Dancer's Shadow Drew 2. Alberto Burgos with CJ's Boomba. Got a guy 3-2, 7-5 Track Ranger. 6-1 Diablo Rosso was first in. Now Alex Ishard with Mission Improbable. Gavin Ashton, Blue Ocean Rave, like Track Ranger, both for Calumet Farm here in the maiden. One more, Manny Esquivel with Got a Guy. Main track now fast for the second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. They're off. Track Ranger. There's Diablo Rosso with an early bid, and on the outside, Blue Ocean Rave, one of the Calumet Farm 2, both with the black gold chevrons and black caps. It's Track Ranger, who has pole position for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., just leads a close-up Diablo Rosso, with Blue Ocean Rave, and Got a Guy is ranging up on the far outside as they go to the back of the track. Saving ground is Mission Improbable running in 5th. Then a break of 3 more to CJ's Boomba, who's running second to last, and Dancer's Shadow trails in 7th position. The opening quarter, 25.42. The track now fast. Leading with the rail is Track Ranger. Short lead for Track Ranger for the run to the half-mile pole from Diablo Rosso, who's been right there for Keith Asmussen. And on the outside is Got a Guy, 3 deep uncovered with Manny Esquivel. Then comes Blue Ocean Rave, who's racing 3 clear from Mission Improbable. Between horses, CJ's Boomba with the bid at the 3.5, and Dancer's Shadow wide and last. Half mile, 50.38 seconds. Track Ranger to 3 furlongs from home. From Diablo Rosso, Got a Guy. CJ's Boomba is coming hard on the far outside for Alberto Burgos as these maiden 2-year-olds approach the quarter pole. And Diablo Rosso's under pressure. It's Got a Guy and Track Ranger. They're now vying for it. CJ's Boomba third, looking to sustain a drive. Mission Improbable on the far outside. Blue Ocean Rave has dropped back. So too Diablo Rosso. And finally Dancer's Shadow heads her turn for home 3/4. 1 minute 15.14 seconds. So it's Got a Guy off a Saratoga debut. Got a Guy in a scrappy battle with Track Ranger, who's in for the fight. These two to settle the score. Got a Guy narrowly from Track Ranger, who just yields to Got a Guy. Got a Guy prevails by a neck to Track Ranger's second gamely. A gap away, Mission Improbable gained 3rd. Blue Ocean Rave back in 4th. 140.69 after the maiden juvenile mile. 140.69. They've called for a win photograph. It'll go to Got a Guy, 9-5. Edges 1, Track Ranger, second at a good effort at the mile. 9-5 second choice over the 4-5 favorite. 7-1, 3 Mission Improbable at 13-1 third, and 6 Blue Ocean Rave at 14-1 fourth. Hold all until official. 140.69 on a fast track. Manny Esquivel on the son of Authentic for William Walden. GMP Stables. It's Got a Guy at 9-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Here's the 7. Got a Guy. 2-year-old made colt by Authentic out of Cassie's Dreamer by Flatter. Bred in Kentucky by GMP Stables LLC and C. Robert Valeri. William Walden trains for breeder Anthony Melfi's GMP Stables LLC and David Valeri's Angie V. Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this second-time starter. Got a Guy. 7-1 exacta paid $10.80. 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-3, $11.85. 3-7 opening double after the miles, $7.80. Blue Ocean Rave back and forth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-1-3-6, returned $8.50. And the maiden juvenile mile, favorite, second. All 7 ran, fast track 140.69. Race 3, 1 of 10 today, and one of those taken off the turf course. All main track card. Third race, maiden juvenile sprint over the 5 furlongs, scratch 1 Case Ace for Team Troy. 5, Love That Symphony. And take out the 6, Probationer. No superfecta wagering. No super, scratch 1-4, 5-6. 2 Motown Star debuts for breeder Jennifer L. Beatty. Note the spelling there. Breeder owner spelling correction for the 2 Motown Star. Exacta trifecta, double, and the start of another 50-cent rolling pick 3. Noting to horse players, all main track card, no horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 today. Fast main track, post time for race 3 at 3:08. All in. They're off. Track Ranger. There's Diablo Rosso with an early bid, and on the outside, Blue Ocean Rave, one of the Calumet Farm 2, both with the black gold chevrons and black caps. It's Track Ranger, who has pole position for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., just leads a close-up Diablo Rosso, with Blue Ocean Rave, and Got a Guy is ranging up on the far outside as they go to the back of the track. Saving ground is Mission Improbable running in 5th. That'll break a 3 more to CJ's Boomba, who's running second to last, and Dancer's Shadow trails in 7th position. The opening quarter, 25.42. The track now fast. Leading with the rail is Track Ranger. Short lead for Track Ranger for the run to the half-mile pole from Diablo Rosso, who's been right there for Keith Asmussen. And on the outside is Got a Guy, 3 deep uncovered with Manny Esquivel. Then comes Blue Ocean Rave, who's racing 3 clear from Mission Improbable. Between horses, CJ's Boomba with the bid at the 3.5, and Dancer's Shadow wide and last. Half mile, 50.38 seconds. Track Ranger to 3 furlongs from home. From Diablo Rosso, Got a Guy. CJ's Boomba is coming hard on the far outside for Alberto Burgos as these maiden 2-year-olds approach the quarter pole. And Diablo Rosso's under pressure. It's Got a Guy and Track Ranger. They're now vying for it. CJ's Boomba third, looking to sustain a drive. Mission Improbable on the far outside. Blue Ocean Rave has dropped back. So too Diablo Rosso. And finally Dancer Shadow heads her turn for home 3/4. 1 minute 15.14 seconds. So it's Got a Guy off a Saratoga debut. Got a Guy in a scrappy battle with Track Ranger, who's in for the fight. These two to settle the score. Got a Guy narrowly from Track Ranger, who just yields to Got a Guy. Got a Guy prevails by a neck to Track Ranger's second game. A gap away, Mission Improbable gained third. Blue Well, track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Great to have you with us. We've got a couple of premier races on tap today, including the running of the Don Dunham overnight handicap. Mr. Don, welcome back here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, longtime member of the security team, the Don Dunham handicap, and plus the Pieri Bianchi overnight handicap, part of a premier stakes card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. Looking forward to those races later on. A couple of premier handicaps as part of our Wednesday racing program. And in honor of the Pieri Bianchi overnight handicap, we'll take a look right now at some of the top all-time Indiana bred leaders insofar as the thoroughbreds go. Here's a look at the top three. Of course, Bucaro topping the list. Bucaro, the all-time leading Indiana bred, earning in excess of $947,000 during his career. Now a successful Steyer and standing in New York. Now sire, and of course, the all-time Indiana bred leader there, Bucaro. He was trained by Tim Gleishaw, of course, for Iron Horse Racing, as all of us know. Strong Tide from the Mike and Penny Lauer stable. Strong Tide retired earlier this year in second place and behind Bucaro, banking over $910,000 in his career. The son of former Indiana track record holder Dreaming Big, talking about Strong Tide for Mike and Penny Lauer, now retired. And of course, we've got that overnight handicap named for her today. Pieri Bianchi, third, with a total of $829,497 earned in her career. She's also the richest Indiana-bred female in state history and is now a broodmare for owners Iron Horse Racing. We also remember Lady Foghorn, Unreachable Star. A couple of nice premier handicaps on tap today. The Don Dunham. Don, again, welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and also the Pieri Bianchi overnight handicap, part of our 10-race card here today. We've got sprinters coming up in the third race on an all-main track card. Don't forget, no turf racing here today. We're off the turf course, and the main track is fast ahead of the third race. Stick around here on the live broadcast from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got some Will Pace coming up, and then from the paddock, she's live, Racing Rachel, with more on the third race coming up soon.
We're 9 minutes to the third here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is a 2-year-old maiden special weight. It was scheduled for 5/8 on the grass. Since we're MTO today, we're going to run it at 5/8 on the main. No superfecta in this race and no turf. Pick 3, obviously, since there's no turf. We've got a 5-horse field here. The 1, 4, 5, and 6 are out. I'm going to the outside for my picks. I'm going to go 7, 9, 8 in here. First, I'm going to start with Moon Sniper. Moon Sniper gets Chris Landeros aboard for Darren Miller. Now, this 3-year-old colt ran here on September 4th, and he ended up third in a 7-horse field. Kind of was on the inside, but didn't really fire. It was his debut. I think he probably figured it out after that race. He was 23-1 there and finished third. Chris is back up again after that effort. He was at 5.5. Now he's going to 5. I see why they wanted to try him on turf, but still, I mean, a third on dirt and repeating dirt and sprint again. Moon Sniper, looks like the one to beat here, and the bettors agree as he's even money on the board. And out of the group, I mean, he flashed the most speed out of the rest. Improbability is who I'm going to go with next, sitting on the board at 5-1. Alberto Burgos aboard for John Heron. I was just talking to him. Seconitis for John and me here recently, so let's see if we can't break that with this 2-year-old colt by Improbable out of a Medaglio d'Oro dam. This guy, Improbable out of a Medaglio d'Oro dam, and this guy honestly got claimed there on August 7th at 5 furlongs and was second, beaten less than a length as the better's favorite, and it was a 5-horse field. Such a similar situation. You got to give this guy a look and put him in your picks. Tried 5.5 last time in a maiden special weight through 32. I'm not sure if maybe he wants to be back in claiming or not, and that was the difference, but honestly I think it was a good pick, and I think this spot is a nice one for him. The 8 is who I'm going to go with next. And then the 9, 3-1, Corman. Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Joe Sharp. That's really all I have to say about this 2-year-old colt. He's hiding, but he's bifrosted and is out of a Candy Ride dam. He spent 47 on this one at the sale, the spring 2-year-old sale. And this is his first start. But I love the connections, love Marcelino. Joe does such a great job. I always keep definitely look whenever he shows up. Everybody ooh-hoo-hoo in the 2, doing a little stomp in there. Put some money on the 2, guys, just based on that little kicky move. September 14th at Ellis put in a nice work, as well as September 6th. So give a look to the outside horses. 7-9-8 for me here in the 3rd race, Horseshoe Indianapolis. We definitely have some nice races coming up later, 6 and 7. But in this race, I got Moon Sniper on top. Good luck.
Paddock judge here, Brandy Bell with the call for Riders Up. The horses stepping onto the track now for the 3rd race, this maiden juvenile sprint. 5 furlongs on a fast main track. Again, all main track card were off the turf. Main track here over the 5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 1, Case Ace. For Team Troy. 5 Love That Symphony, and 6 Probationer. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch 1, 4, 5, and number 6. 2 Motown Star debuts for breeder Jennifer L. Beatty. Note the spelling there. Jennifer L. Beatty owns and bred Motown Star. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. Main track fast. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden juvenile sprint. Fast main track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. McKenna Anderson with Motown Star. Andres Calleja with More Success. Both newcomers went in well. Chris Landeros with Moon Sniper. Eva Money Moon Sniper. Alberto Burgos with Improbability. 3 times started Improbability. Fast Track, one more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Corman, son of Frosted. Now 3 to 5 on Moon Sniper. Corman, one of the 3 first-time starters at 5 furlongs. They're Renegade. The Robin sprinting. Motown Star rockets away. Right there, Moon Sniper in the hot pink, and they're joined by Improbability, Corman, and More Success. With the rail, Motown Star speds the lead for McKenna Anderson as in front of a close-up Moon Sniper at the 3.5. With Improbability running a wide third. Corman over toward the rail, looks to draw in, and More Success, after a couple of furlongs at least, has been outpaced as they round the far turn, Moon Sniper. So Moon Sniper comes up to just pick off the early leader, Motown Star, who's dropped back, with Improbability right there ranging up Moon Sniper as these maiden 2-year-olds come past the quarter pole, and Corman getting a run. Motown Star has dropped back, and More Success has trailed its Moon Sniper, with Chris Landeros getting those left-handers. Moon Sniper a furlong out and leads Improbability by 3.5 lengths, with Corman running on with the rail. Dropping back was Motown Star. More Success trailed throughout, with Chris Landeros, the son of Caravaggio. Moon Sniper scored the winning run by 4 from Corman, who edges out Improbability, then a gap away to Motown Star, and More Success never picked up. $59.03 after the maiden juvenile sprint. 59.03. 7 Moon Sniper 2 to 5 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Second time starter, son of Caravaggio. Moon Sniper, Chris Landeros for Darren Miller. Silverton Hill LLC, Bonnie and Tommy Hamilton. At 2 to 5, Moon Sniper out to the maiden ranks. Number 9, Corman. 2 to 1, debut second. 8, Improbability. 12 to 1 odds third. 2, Motown Star fourth. There was no superfecta. 7, 9, 8. The result of race 3, now official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Moon Sniper with Chris Landeros. Moon Sniper is a 2-year-old. Gray Roan Colt by Caravaggio out of Ruby Notion by Great Notion, bred in Kentucky by Silverton Hill Farm LLC, of owners Bonnie and Tommy Hamilton. Trained by Darren Miller, winner at second asking. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Moon Sniper. Results of the maiden juvenile sprint on an all main track card. First pick 3 of the day, return $4.15. 7-9 exacta, $6.80. Improbability third, 50-cent trifecta, $7.98, $4.55. 7 and 7 double, $13.60. In the maiden juvenile sprint, the 1, 4, 5, and 6 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 5 ran, 59.03 after the running of race 3. Race 4 is our next port of call, 23 minutes away. Maiden juvenile sprint, scratch 2 Mackey, 9 Keg, and 11 Trusted Image. Scratch the 2, 9, and number 11 from the Wednesday race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the 50-cent late fire 5 on a fast main track. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:40. The Rolfing sprinting. Motown Star rockets away. Right there, Moon Sniper in the hot pink, and they're joined by Improbability, Corman, and More Success with the rail. Motown Star speds the lead from McKenna Anderson as in front of a close-up Moon Sniper at the 3.5. With Improbability running a wide third. Corman over toward the rail, looks to draw in, and More Success, after a couple of furlongs at least, has been outpaced as they round the far turn. Moon Sniper. So Moon Sniper comes up to just pick off the early leader, Motown Star, who's dropped back with Improbability right there ranging up Moon Sniper as these maiden 2-year-olds come past the quarter pole, and Corman getting a run. Motown Star has dropped back, and More Success has trailed its Moon Sniper, with Chris Landeros getting those left-handers. Moon Sniper a furlong out and leads Improbability by 3.5 lengths, with Corman running on with the rail. Dropping back was Motown Star. More Success trailed throughout, with Chris Landeros, the son of Caravaggio. Moon Sniper scored the winning run by 4 from Corman, who edges out Improbability, then a gap away to Motown Star.
And bigger than ever, America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
11 minutes away from race number 4. A couple of scratches to go over as we kick off the late Fire 5. So far today, it's been a lot of chalk. And I wipe some of that chalk off the face. Feel like you're at the old classroom again with all that chalk going around the blackboard. But we'll see if that changes as we've got 5 more opportunities for the thoroughbreds before we give way to the quarter horses in here. Now just 10 minutes away from the late Fire 5, and I am hopeful that some prices will begin to rain down on us in here. Scratch 2, 9, and 11. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance for the 2-year-old maiden boys, all looking for their first career victory. And I'm going to go to a horse with experience in Imminent Forecast for Dwayne Tinkle, homebred by Skylord, who took some action on debut. And this is a horse who, it was a sneaky amount of action, 6-1. I mean, they weren't crushed by any means. Not like they came in here at 6-5 or 2-1, but it was a 9-horse field. Took some love. Deshaun Parker was aboard. And despite basically being eased across the wire, I like that a veteran rider, Deshaun Parker, keeps this mount. He could have easily, tapped the shoulder of anyone else to ride this horse who didn't show much on debut, but he comes back. And a veteran rider riding a 2-year-old after not a very good experience on September 4th tells me that there's some expectations in here. The money did come in. I thought the race was a little bit better than it may have looked. They broke sharp. They were ridden for the lead. They broke from the inside, kind of sucked out of it right at the top of the turn, and that was all they wrote. Waved the white flag shortly thereafter. Didn't look like a horse who had really taken much dirt in the face or appreciate taking any dirt in the face. So I think today with an outside break, the experience, and that early speed that I know is present could be a live long shot in here. Right now, 5-1 off that 15-1 morning line. We'll see if that one drifts up at all as we get closer to the starting gate. But down on the inside, the shortest way around the track, another horse with experience is Unbridled Hero for LTB Racing, another homebred who has 3 races and 2 third-place finishes. Those 2 third-place finishes both came on the main track last time out. They went off favored on the turf course and never ran a step, really. I mean, finished 7th out of a 9-horse field as the favorite. They go turf to dirt, cut back in here, should be plenty fit. You can see this is a 2-year-old who certainly doesn't have any fitness issues. Looks awfully good down here in the walk ring, and I like turf to dirt with Manny Esquivel aboard for Gennaro Garcia. After the 1, it comes the 4. Another value horse in here is Bold Justice. 7-1 for Gennaro Garcia. Yarmari Correa didn't take long to get back to the winner's circle. In fact, she went to it with one of her first mounts back after a couple of weeks off due to injury. Another horse with experience, like the fellow stablemate, also has 3 races with 2 third-place finishes. This one has shown speed in each and every start. It hasn't shown the finish. Manny Esquivel opts to ride the 1. Yarmari Correa gets aboard this one. And the mare was a 12-time winner, and this one's a full sibling to Holy Justice, who's made $215,000. So there's certainly some expectations there. We'll see if Bold Justice can try and catch up to his mom with win number 1 as she put 12 into the win column. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5. I think one of the more competitive betting races of the day in here. You could certainly justify going a lot deeper than I did. I'm only going to use my top 3 selections in here. You do note that the favorite right now is a first-time starter for Greg Foley, who's only winning at 50% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But it should be noted that he's only 3% with first-time starters. That horse has taken a lot of love from Marcelino Pedroza Jr., but we'll go 1, 4, and 8 in the first race of the late Fire 5. Off-turf race in race number 5. Again, the top 3 selections are going to be the ones that are preferred, 2, 3, and 5. That's only a 4-horse field in there, so not taking any real strong opinions in there, unlikely or unsure who goes off as favored. I'm going to go back to a familiar friend of mine in Ease Magic for the single in the upcoming 6th race. That's a talented group. May not it's a handicap today, and it's certainly a talented bunch in there. There's stakes quality up and down in that roster for the state bred handicap, and they're running for a nice purse of $55,000. Ease Magic, the single, looking for a bounce-back race after missing the board as the beaten favorite, but does need to reverse the results on Ikati Flatter and Heaven and Earth. I think Ease Magic gets back to the winning ways today. As we're about 6 minutes away from race number 4, the riders set to get the leg up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now on a fast main track, will be off the turf, but each and every day, 11.99% takeout, something you can appreciate. Less money taken out of the pool, more money returned to the bettors, and that is what it's all about on a Wednesday at the Shoe.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. This maiden juvenile sprint was carded for the main track at 5.5 furlongs. Track fast, a field of 9. Scratch 2 Mackey, 9 Keg, and 11 Trusted Image. Scratch the 2, 9, and 11 from the race card. On parade, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 4th race maiden juvenile sprint starts. Another rolling double, pick 3 on the 50-cent lead. Fire 5 starts here. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to get a bet on. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5 with the maiden juvenile sprint. Fast track, less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Unbridled Hero Manny Esquivel has a win on the card. Now Eddie Perez with Dewey Oxberger. His friends call him Ox. Joined Unbridled Hero. Fernando de la Cruz with TD Memories. At 5.5 furlongs now, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with the newcomer McAdoo. McAdoo went in well. Yomari Correa, Bold Justice coming up in the black. Sean Parker with Imminent Forecast has joined the lineup. Samir Bermudez with More Gold. White and purple blocks and a purple cap. Couple of back. Logical Song, Santos Sanjor won the opener with Literary. More Gold has gone all in. Now Logical Song. McAdoo, the 3-2 favorite at 5.5 furlongs. Logical Song given an 11-1 chance. Debuted here, Logical Song. Logical Song now in, so stand by. One more, Oscar Villarreal and 4-time starter, Me Sargento. McAdoo, the 6-5 favorite. 24-1 odds on Me Sargento. Fast track starts with a late fire 5 on an all main track card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bold Justice peels away. There's McAdoo in the red cap with good debut speed, and they're headed off now by Imminent Forecast, who's made a dash to the front for Deshaun Parker and is kicked away to a 2-3 length lead. Going past the half-mile pole from More Gold, who's in a battle with Logical Song and McAdoo in between horses, with Me Sargento running a wide 5th, just over 3 furlongs to go, and Imminent Forecast is out in front. Then we come back to TD Memories with Bold Justice after a sharp start, Unbridled Hero, and Dewey Oxberger trails the maiden juvenile sprint. It's Imminent Forecast at 11-1. 22.71 lead seconds at the quarter pole as Logical Song is moving up now for Santos Sanjor. Logical Song to engage Imminent Forecast. Me Sargento, McAdoo, and More Gold had to take back off of heels as they straighten away. It's Logical Song. Logical Song's in front with 1 furlong to go, a short lead from Imminent Forecast, who's battling on toward the inside. Logical Song, Imminent Forecast is not going down without a fight. McAdoo third running on, then Me Sargento and More Gold. Logical Song is just in front, trying to lug in tight quarters. Imminent Forecast and McAdoo joins on the line. Logical Song gets the result from Imminent Forecast and McAdoo. McAdoo, then Unbridled Hero with me, Sargento Bull Justice. .107.32 after the maiden juvenile sprint. 107.32, 10-8, and then a show photo. McAdoo will come home third after the maiden. Closer for fourth. That's on the bob. Fourth place, we'll leave that to the judges. Logical Song at 7-1. Second time starter, a couple of wins on the card for Santo Sanjor. Here for Aaron M. West and Bone Doctor's stable. Logical Song at 7-1 has beaten home 8 Imminent Forecast. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth. The judges have posted number 7, McAdoo, at 8-5. The favorite ran third. 12, Me Sargento, at 30-1, fourth. 10-8, 7-12. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 10 Logical Song, a couple of wins on the card for Santo Sanjor. Good to see Santo back in the winner's circle here. Logical Song is a 2-year-old dark Mayor brown gelding by Spite Song out of Higher Logic by High Fly, bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Philip Gilson. Aaron M. West trains for the breeder. Bone Doctor's stable of Phil Gilson and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Logical Song at second asking out to the maiden juvenile ranks. It's official. $10-8 Exacta paid $201.80. This 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. Paid $30.80. 50-cent trifecta, $221.95. McAdoo ran third. 7-10 double, $33.40. Me Sargento fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 10-8, 7-12. $288.68. In the maiden juvenile sprint, 2, 9, and 11 were the non-runners. Favorite third. 9 ran 107.32. Race 5. Off the turf. Maiden distaff on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1 a must-see. 4 temporarily forever. Take out 6 Miss Lilibet. 7 Tis Sweet Emotion. 8 Screaming Mimi. 9 Come to Mama. 10 Mo Sachet. Scratch 11 Perfect Manhattan. And 12 Do Whatever It Takes. 13 Ziva draws in. Ziva, the number 13, runs. Scratch 1, 4, 6 through number 12. All have been scratched. With those scratches, no show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta. No show, no try, no superfecta. Win place, exacta, double, pick 3, starts at the late pick 4. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:12, fast track. And they're off. Bull Justice peels away. There's McAdoo in the red cap with good debut speed, and they're headed off now by Imminent Forecast, who's made a dash to the front for Deshaun Parker and is kicked away to a 2-3 length lead. Going past the half-mile pole from More Gold, who's in a battle with Logical Song and McAdoo in between horses, with Me Sargento running a wide fifth, just over 3 furlongs to go, and Imminent Forecast is out in front. Then we come back to TD Memories with Bold Justice after a sharp start, Unbridled Hero, and Dewey Oxberger trails the maiden juvenile sprint. It's Imminent Forecast at 11-1. 22.71 lead seconds at the quarter pole as Logical Song is moving up now for Santos Sanjor. Logical Song to engage Imminent Forecast. Me Sargento, McAdoo, and More Gold had to take back off of heels as they straighten away. It's Logical Song. Logical Song's in front with 1 furlong to go. A short lead from Imminent Forecast, who's battling on toward the inside. Logical Song, Imminent Forecast is not going down without a fight. McAdoo third running on, then Me Sargento and More Gold. Logical Song is just in front trying to lug in tight quarters. Imminent Forecast and McAdoo joins on the line. Logical Song gets the result from Imminent Forecast and McAdoo, then Unbridled Hero with Me Sargento.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It's to race 5. We got 4 horses in here, so let's talk about a few. 352 is what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with U Kuipo on top here in a maiden claiming for 32. No try, no super, and we're off the turf here. Only horses left in here are 2, 3, 5, and 13. Alex Acharda aboard for Bill Walden. And he and Manny, Bill Walden, won the second race with the 7. Alex is up here for him on this 3-year-old filly who was 4th by a length and a half last time. Then we'll go to the 5, Shia Batty. Shia Batty is 5-2 right now. The 3 at the 4-5 favorite. Deshaun Parker aboard for Beckman, 3-year-old filly who is making her 4th lifetime start, has a 3rd place finish to her credit, but it was routing on the turf, and today she's going to be on the dirt for the first time. Maybe it'll make the difference. And then the 2, Fashion Affirmed, Andre Kalea is aboard for Bonnie Pittman, and this one's at 7-2, coming from Ellis Park. Invader hasn't been better than 4th, but we're definitely switching it up today. Ran a mile in Ellis on a good track. Now we've been upgraded to fast, and is coming off of a bullet work on September 17th. But I've got the 3 on top here, U Kuipo. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. This is another taken off the turf course. The maiden will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. A quartet of fillies. Scratch 1 a Must See, 4 Temporarily Forever, 6 Ms. Lilibet, 7 Tis Speed of Motion, 8 Screaming Mimi, 9 Come to Mama, 10 Most Sachet, 11 Perfect Manhattan, and the 12 Do Whatever It Takes. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch 1, 4, 6 through number 12. All have been scratched. Win place, Exacta, double, pick 3, 50-cent lead, pick 4 start, fast track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent lead, pick 4, fast track. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fashion Affirmed, Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. 3-time started Fashion Affirmed. Alex Ishard with Hugh Kuipo joined Fashion Affirmed, now a couple of the back. Deshaun Parker with Shia Batty in the black. Over the mile and a 16th. One more, the daughter of Cupid. Ziva, Santos Sanjor with a couple of wins on the card. Fast Track, they're in the gate. Off they go. Shia Batty, Yu Koipo, royal blue in the gold sleeves. On the outside, the gray filly Ziva and Fashion Affirmed is dropped back to trail as they enter the first turn with Alex Ishard. It's Yu Koipo. So Yu Koipo to a short early lead. Shia Batty right there with the white cap for Deshaun Parker. They have 7 furlongs to run. On the outside is Ziva and Santos Sanjor riding for a hat trick of wins as they go to the back of the track. Well settled by Andres Calleja. Fashion Affirmed trails the maiden fillies quartet, making this backstretch run. And here's a bid by Ziva. So Ziva coming up outside of Shia Batty and Yu Koipo, holding her position with the rail as they vie for the lead, heading toward the half-mile pole and 3 lengths away to Fashion Affirmed, who remains last of the 4. Shia Batty narrowly. It's Shia Batty with Yu Koipo, who's poked a nose in front of Shia Batty matching strides, and on the outside is Ziva. Across the track, Yu Koipo is just a leader from Shia Batty, and Ziva is 3 deep. At the 3.5, and Fashion Affirmed trying to take closer order. Half mile, 51.31 seconds, 25.84 for the lead part. It's Yu Koipo, who's just in front here for Alex Ishard. Shia Batty's been right there for Deshaun Parker. Shia Batty in a battle with Yu Koipo, and they take this confrontation toward the quarter pole. They've now kicked 3 clear from Ziva, who's under pressure onto the hands of Santos Sanjor, and with Andres Calleja. Fashion Affirmed with the rail. They straighten away Shia Batty and Yu Koipo, and these two in a scrappy battle. 3/4, 1 minute 16.80 seconds. Fashion Affirmed is now a well-clear third from Ziva, who dropped away. Shia Batty and Yu Koipo as they come past the 16th, neck and neck, and it's Shia Batty who asserts for Deshaun Parker. Shia Batty beats Yu Koipo home. Fashion Affirmed finished third. $148.43 after the maiden fillies. 148.43, 5-3-12-2-13. Unofficial 5. Shia Batty. 7-5 first. 3. Yu Koipo. At 9-5 was the runner-up. 2 Fashion Affirmed third. There was no show, no trifecta wagering. 13 Ziva ran fourth. 5-3-2-13. Hold on until official. Deshaun Parker getting on the Wednesday scoreboard. Here for Whit Beckman. Legion Racing, daughter of World of Trouble. Shia Batty out to the maiden ranks. Race 5 official. The winning groom leading in the 5, Shia Batty with Deshaun Parker. The Murphy Trailer Sales winner circles Shia Batty, 3-year-old Bay Filly by World of Trouble. Out of the Lilborn Lad Mare with herself, bred in Kentucky by Westbrook Stables LLC. Whit Beckman trains for Travis Durr's Legion Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Shia Batty. The 50-cent late fire 5 paid $142.90. 5-3 exacta $9.60. There was no show, no trifecta wagering, no superfecta. 10-5 double 56.20. 50-cent early pick 4 $116.15. And the 50-cent pick 3 paid $29.80. 4 fillies ran 148.43. Race 6. One of our 2 premier races here midweek. Thursday post time 2:10 from the Piedi Bianchi handicap. Scratch the 2 Very Amelia and 5 Bellable A. Scratch the 2 and number 5. 7th race, the Don Dunham handicap. In that sprint, scratch 9, zapping it. 7th race, the Don Dunham. Scratch the 9, zapping it. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta wagering on our first handicap on the card. Double pick 3. Post time for the Piedi Bianchi handicap in 22 minutes at 4:44. Off they go. Shia Batty, Yu Kowipo, royal blue in the gold sleeves. On the outside, the gray filly Ziva and Fashion Affirmed is dropped back to trail as they enter the first turn with Alex Achard. It's Yu Kowipo. So Yu Kowipo to a short early lead. Shia Batty right there with the white cap for Deshaun Parker. They have 7 furlongs to run. On the outside is Ziva and Santos Sanjor riding for a hat trick of wins as they go to the back of the track. Well settled by Andres Calleja. Fashion Affirmed trails the maiden fillies quartet, making this backstretch run. And here's a bid by Ziva. So Ziva coming up outside of Shia Batty and Yu Kowipo, holding her position with the rail as they vie for the lead, heading toward the half-mile pole and 3 lengths away to Fashion Affirmed, who remains last of the 4. Shia Batty narrowly. It's Shia Batty with Yu Kowipo, who's poked a nose in front of Shia Batty matching strides, and on the outside is Ziva. Across the track, Yu Kowipo is just the leader from Shia Batty, and Ziva is 3 deep. At the 3.5, and Fashion Affirmed trying to take closer order. Half mile, 51.31 seconds, 25.84 for the lead part. It's Yu Kowipo, who's just in front here for Alex Achard. Shia Batty's been right there for Deshaun Parker. Shia Batty in a battle with Yu Kowipo, and they take this confrontation toward the quarter pole. They've now kicked 3 clear from Ziva, who's under pressure onto the hands of Santos Sanjor, and with Andres Calleja. Fashion Affirmed with the rail. They straighten away Shia Batty and Yu Kowipo, and these two in a scrappy battle. 3/4, 1 minute 16.80 seconds. Fashion Affirmed is now a well-clear third from Ziva, who dropped away. Shia Batty and Yu Kowipo as they come past the 16th, neck and neck, and it's Shia Batty who asserts for Deshaun Parker. Shia Batty beats Yu Kowipo home. Fashion Affirmed finished third.
bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Evan, you're having a really good meet and you're riding a Cotty Flatter for Klopp. Tell us what you think about the race, the Piedi Bianchi.
That filly, she run better every time, so she run really good the last time. I think she got a really good opportunity in this race. So she is very professional. The plan is the same. Good braking, good position, and she is very professional. She can be in front, she can be behind, so I think she's doing really well today.
Well, good luck today in the race.
Thank you.
Who says 4-horse fields can't be exciting when you've got one of the best in the business? John G. Dooley making a quartet feel like a run for the roses on the first Saturday in May as those two put on quite the display of athleticism all the way around the racetrack. 10 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race, kicking off those rolling daily doubles, pick threes, or superfectas, whatever may fit your fancy. Only 2 scratches to be reported. Very Amelia, number 2, and number 5, Bella Bollet, out of this upcoming 6th race in here. And this one is a talented group in this spot that I happen to fancy. Number 4, Ease Magic by Joe Davis and Fernando de la Cruz for Al Bianchi Racing. And Jay Oringer, a horse who's been on her A game this season, despite only 1 win from 4 starts. She's ran very well in each and every start. A good second in the $100,000 checkered flag. She dominated a group similar to this one on July 18th, and then last race, it was her true first clunker of the season in which she showed speed, was pressed all the way around the racetrack, and then she was tired in the lane. It was the first time that she really waved the white flag in her career. She is 6 for 8 in the exacta, and she loves a good battle on the front end. I do believe she's the quickest of this group, and we'll see if she can get back on her A game today, as she's been bet down to favoritism in 2 out of her last 3. We'll see if she goes off favorite in here. She's currently favored, but the projections would indicate an overlay price of 3-1, as the computers a lot less confident than I am on this 4-year-old filly in here. Is they're a little bit chilly on her today, seeing if she can bounce back or if she's maybe showing that she might be heading in the wrong direction. We'll find out just 9 minutes from now. Number 7 is Ikati Flatter, one of the class of the fields in here. $206,000 in earnings from 6 victories, including 4 victories last year. She loves it here locally. The Indiana bred loves it right here at home, with all 6 victories coming at home. And she made quick work of that September 5th race that exits Ease Magic as well. Ikati Flatter was cranked and ready to rock and roll. Went off at 11-1. Not going to get anywhere near that price today. In fact, projections indicate as low as 7-2. But previously, she had kind of been running evenly. She was picking up pieces, wasn't really picking up wins. She was closing in just okay in kind of grindy-like fashion. But last race, she really put it all together, and she made 10-1 look like an absolute gift. We'll see if it just took her a while to get back to her A game, or if that was just a splash in the pan. But Ikati Flatter certainly knows her way around our racetrack. She's got 6 wins from 16 starts, and you dismiss her at your own peril in this spot. But the newcomer could be heaven and earth. The lightly raced 4-year-old filly, making start number 8 today, and battled hard with both Ease Magic and Ikati Flatter. Actually put Ease Magic away, but didn't have enough left in the tank to hold off Ikati Flatter. Alberto Burgos going to try and outdo Evan Roman and Randy Klopp. The stable mate's going to be mates in the gate as well. First Be Stable and Randy Klopp. This one had 2 wins before defeat last time out, and impressively had a win in June, and then was laid off until August 6th, and absolutely came back a dominant winner, cruising home an easy winner by 6 lengths, beating Work It Windy, who has since returned to the winner's circle multiple times. Heaven and Earth, lightly raced, but she's ran her A game every single time she goes to the racetrack, and what a $15,000 claim she was. She had been in some unique spots over at Turfway Park in for $15,000. They tabbed her, and so far on the season, they have turned that $15,000 claim into $56,000 in earnings. That is how you excel at the claiming game, as Randy Klopp is one of the best in the business when it comes to the claiming game. We'll see if he can put another feather in the cap of Heaven and Earth on here, but we've got a talented group, a field of 7, set to battle it out for $55,000. They'll go 5.5 furlongs, and we'll see who's victorious just 6 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the sixth race. It's the Pieri Bianchi handicap over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 2, Very Amelia, and 5, Bella Belay. Scratch the 2 and number 5. Presenting the field as they parade for the Pieri Bianchi handicap. One is Ace Reporter, Joe Ramos riding for Randy Klopp. Trains co-owns with Roger Speeces, Speece Stable LLC, and Amara Kranz. Following that 6-time winner, the 3, The Kid Pataki with Sammy Bermudez. Tony Cunningham trains for breeder and owner, Swifty Farms Incorporated. Number 4 is Ease Magic, partnered again with Fernando de la Cruz. Joe Davis trains for Al Bianchi Racing LLC, Jay Oringer, Baytree Stables LLC, and Austin Stewart co-owns. Number 6, Poetic Verse, with Eddie Perez. She's a 9-time winner, trained by Bob Gorham for Mast Thoroughbreds LLC, Henry Mast. 70 Connie Flatter with Evan Roman, trained, co-owned by Randy Klopp with Speece Stable LLC. 8 is Heaven and Earth. Alberto Burgos back on board, the Gormley filly for Randy Klopp and Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC, Heaven and Earth with a white cap. And 9 is Diamond Solitaire with Alex Richard. Ethan W. West trains for Diamond Solitaire Partnership, David Osborne, G. McLean, and others. The field for the Pieri Bianchi handicap. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Our first handicap features the 10-cent Grand High 5, double, and starts another 50-cent rolling pick 3. On a fast track, 2 minutes to post time for the Pieri Bianchi. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Diamond Solitaire and Heaven and Earth, the first to arrive at the gate. It is now post time for the Piatti Bianchi Handicap. In front of the gate, Alberto Burgos climbed off of Heaven and Earth, the daughter of Gormley, backing Heaven and Earth in. Post time for the Piatti Bianchi Handicap. Heaven and Earth installed first. Now with Alex Achard leading up Diamond Solitaire. She's won the checkered flag and Shelby County handicaps at the meet. Diamond Solitaire joined Heaven and Earth. Joe Ramos with Ace Reporter. Eddie Perez with Poetic Verse. Now Sammy Bermudez, here comes the Kid Pataki. With Heaven and Earth in. A couple of them back. Fernando de la Cruz with Ease Magic. So stand by. 5.5 furlongs. One more. Evan Roman with Akati Flatter like Heaven and Earth. Both here in the handicap for Randy Klopp. They're in the gate. They're off in the Piatti Bianchi handicap, and Ease Magic rockets away. Good speed from the Kid Pataki, and right there is Ace Reporter, who's fast on the scene. It's the Kid Pataki and Ace Reporter as they battle early for the run past the half-mile pole after a sharp start. Ease Magic is running in third. Then on the outside, Heaven and Earth in the white cap in fourth with Acadie Flatter fifth, just over 3 furlongs to go. Poetic Verse and with Alex Achard, Diamond Solitaire has dropped back to last. The quarter in 22.14 seconds. The Kid Pataki's in front. Ease Magic now moving up in between horses with on the outside Heaven and Earth in the 3-path. Then Acadie Flatter starts to gain. Ace Reporter showed that speed but has dropped back as these fillies and mares straighten away. Diamond Solitaire just relegated Poetic Verse to last. It's the Kid Pataki with Sam Bermudez. The Kid Pataki is just the leader. Toward the inside, here comes Acadie Flatter, who's sneaking through to take the lead as the Kid Pataki battles on for the final 16th. Acadie Flatter is just in front of the Kid Pataki in a drive to the finish. Ease Magic is third. The Kid Pataki would not be denied. The Kid Pataki in the Piatti Bianchi from Acadie Flatter. Ease Magic third and Diamond Solitaire back and forth. $104.49 after the Piatti Bianchi handicap. 3.749. Stand by for the 5th. That's to the 8. Heaven and Earth getting into the Pentafecta. 3. The Kid Pataki. 10-1. The upset in the Piatti Bianchi. The 7. Acadie Flatter. At 5-2 was the runner-up. 4. Ease Magic. 5-2 third. 9. Diamond Solitaire. 7-1 from last into the Superfecta. And 8. Heaven and Earth for the Pentafecta. Samuel Bermudez, the Kid Pataki, the youngest among them. The 3-year-old takes out the handicap for Tony Cunningham and Swifty Farms. It's the Kid Pataki at 10-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 3, the Kid Pataki. She's a gamer with Sammy Bermudez. The Kid Pataki 3-year-old Bay Filly by Pataki Kid out of Zapita by Go Sapper. The now 5-time winner, bred here in Indiana by Swifty Farms Incorporated of owners Tiffany Johnson and Nicholas Goings and trained by Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Kid Pataki. Takes out the Piedi Bianchi Handicap, one of our 2 premier races on the day. It's official. Winner's presentation coming up after the Piedi Bianchi. 3-7 exacta paid $134.40. 5-3 double $31 even. With Heaven and Earth 5th, the 10-cent Pentafecta. 3-7-4-9-8 on the handicap, paid $88.13. 50-cent pick 3, $230.30. Ease Magic 3rd, 50-cent trifecta, 3-7-4, $89.25. 10-cent superfecta, 3-7-4-9, $152.04. Trophy presentation. Vice President, General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom and others making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Kid Pataki. The 3-year-old filly beats her elders in the Piedi Bianchi. Upcoming 7th race, the Don Dunham Handicap. Great to see you back with us, Don. Scratch the 9, zapping it. Number 9, zapping it has been scratched. The Don Dunham with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time in 23 minutes at 5:17. Coming up in a moment, Colorful Racing Rachel with Tony Cunningham. Trains the Kid Pataki to win the Piedi Bianchi.
The Piedi Bianchi goes to Tony Cunningham, Sammy Bermudez, the Kid Pataki, and Tony and I walked up here to the winner's circle together. And man, she just really looked classy. She didn't look like she was going up against older today, did she, Tony?
No, and we were a little worried about that, stepping up to the old horses with a 3-year-old, and she's a sired filly, but she's starting to really come into her own this year.
Are you going to run in any of the later stakes handicaps?
We're going to look at it. We haven't tried her long yet, so we're trying to decide what to do there.
She might surprise us. Who knows? She looked really good, like she had a lot in the tank. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, you guys, we've got one more coming up. The our Don Dunham race is next, so stick around.
They're off in the Piedi Bianchi Handicap, and Ease Magic rockets away. Good speed from the Kid Pataki, and right there is Ace Reporter, who's fast on the scene. It's the Kid Pataki and Ace Reporter as they battle early for the run past the half-mile pole after a sharp start. Ease Magic is running in 3rd. Then on the outside, Heaven and Earth in the white cap in 4th with the Caddy Flatter 5th, just over 3 furlongs to go. Poetic Verse and with Alex Achard, Diamond Solitaire has dropped back to last. The quarter in 22.14 seconds. The Kid Pataki's in front. Ease Magic now moving up in between horses with on the outside Heaven and Earth in the 3 path. Then a Caddy Fighter starts to gain. Ace Reporter showed that speed but has dropped back as these fillies and mares straighten away. Diamond Solitaire just relegated Poetic Verse to last. It's the Kid Pataki with Sam Bermudez. The Kid Pataki is just the leader. Toward the inside, here comes a Caddy Flatter who's sneaking through to take the lead as the Kid Pataki battles on for the final 16th. The Caddy Flatter is just in front of the Kid Pataki in a drive to the finish. Ease Magic is 3rd. The Kid Pataki would not be denied. The Kid Pataki in the Piedi Bianchi from a Caddy Flatter. Ease Magic 3rd and Diamond Solitaire back and forth.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
All right, Gavin, you're in the Don Dunham on the outside, chip off the old block. You've had some good success for the Lowers here, and you rode this one the last couple and a couple of thirds. So how do you feel about the mount today?
Very excited. Looking forward to getting back on him. Obviously, 7-year-old now. He's no spring chicken, but he's a bit of a legend. He always runs his race. You know, he's earned over $500,000 in prize money. He's a very honest horse. You know, he always gives you his best effort, no matter what. And like you say, I was third on him last 2 starts, and I thought he ran really well both starts. You know, he ran into one at Colonial, Free Soul, who I know that horse very well. He loves that track, and he was just unlucky to run into him there, but he loves it here around Indiana. So I'm hoping we'll get a great run out of him and a good result.
8 of 11 of his wins have been in Indiana. Let's see if we can't make it 9 with you today, huh?
Fingers crossed. That's all I'm hoping for,
Yeah.
for sure.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Eleven minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got the Don Dunham overnight handicap. They're going 5.5 on the main. The changes are as follows. The 9, Zappin' It, is out. I'm going to go with the 2 here. I got to go with Klopp's Latigo. Evan Roman here is aboard for Spieth and Klopp, the dynamic duo. Always have some amazing horses, have some amazing meets, and they're always up there in the standings. Klopp's 20% when his horse is a winner last out, which was the case in that straight allowance for 6 furlongs. won by over 4. Mollystown was in that race, my second selection, and ended up finishing right behind Latigo. Got such good speed in that last allowance race, ended up putting up 100. But if you go back to the Brickyard last year was a second ahead, got beat by Nobody Listens. And then in in another allowance at today's distance, that was a second. So 2 for 2 at the distance, a first and a second I'll take with those really nice recent speed figures. Latigo is who I'm going to go with on top. And then I am going to go next with the 3 Mollystown. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Gennaro Garcia. And this one hasn't been worse than third in 5 races. Mollystown right now is at 5-1. Latigo at 2-5. Mollystown finishing second to Latigo, as I said, is the bettor's favorite last time. Put up a 93 and has some nice early speed. Really a versatile gelding. He runs well going 2 turns. He ran third in the Governor, third in the Snack, and the Hoosier Breeders sophomore was second. So it's had a really nice 2024. All 5 of those races have resulted in the money finishes. So what a just spectacular gelding that Gennaro has. Manny in this race here is looking for a double. And then I'm going to go to the 10, Chip Off the Old Block. Talked to Gavin about this horse. He's had success for Mike and Penny Lowry, left for a little bit, went and rode at Colonial, and that was a couple of nice thirds. And man, did Gavin really, really wish he could have gotten it done there in a couple of those allowances. But definitely spoke highly of this veteran. He definitely looks like the veteran, looking at him here in the paddock, just because he's carrying such good flesh. He looks so mature, so wonderful here in the paddock, calm, knows his job, and is ready to go. I mean, he's making his 53rd lifetime start. He's visited the winner's circle 11 times, and he's over $500,000 winner. Also, he's ran the exact distance of 5.5 times with 3 wins, a second and a third. So he's never finished out of the money when running 5.5. He's put up a 90 at this particular distance, which is the highest of the group. So I don't think you can leave off Chip Off the Old Block, and he's 11-1 right now on the tote board. I've got 2, 3, 10 as we're just 8 minutes to post. I'm going to jump off here and jump on over to FanDuel to go over the Don Dunham. I've got Latigo on top. Good luck.
the horses go postward now for the 7th race. It's the Don Dunham handicap at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 9. Number 9, Zappin' has been withdrawn. 9, Zappin' scratched from the handicap. Here's the field on parade. The one is Lucky's Joy, Joe Ramos riding for Cynthia Claremont, and Brandy Klopp co-owns and trains the 4-time winner. Number 2 is Latigo with Evan Roman, riding for Randy Klopp and Roger Speeces, Speece Stable LLC. He's an 8-time winner. 3 is Mollystown. This sophomore with Manny Esquivel, postward, and the Don Dunham handicap for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 4 is Scotty's on Edge, 5-time winner. Rodney Prescott on board for Rob Dobbs Jr., trains for breeder and owner Scott Selden's Milidar Selden Revocable Trust. Number 5 is Mr. Chaos with Orlando Mejica, back on board for Rob Dobbs Jr., trains for owners Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. Following the 9-time winner, Mr. Chaos 6 Healing Waters. Fernando Letta Cruz on board for John Harron, Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. 7 is Win Me Over with Eddie Perez. Bob Gorham trains. This 4-time winner is owned by Marion Gorham. 8, Commander Storm with Alberto Burgos. The meet's leading jockey on board for the trainers, Harron Thoroughbreds LLC and Michael J. Ryan's Clabbermore Stable LLC, Purple Silks with a gold cap. Scratch the 9, and here's the 10. Chip off the old block with Gavin Ashton on the 11-time winner. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer. The field for the Don Dunham handicap. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. Don Dunham, a longtime member of the racetrack security team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Honored today with his handicap. Don, a native of Shelby County, was a farmer and worked as a lineman for the Rush Shelby Energy before serving as a grandstand security officer here for more than a decade. Don and his wife Sandy reside in Shelbyville. The Don Dunham handicap, a good one, 2 minutes away. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Don Dunham handicap. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Don Dunham Handicap. Loading now, Orlando Mexico with Mr. Chaos, Joe Ramos, and Lucky's Joy. The first two Indiana breds in line. Now Evan Roman with Latigo. Fernando Leta Cruz with Healing Waters. Latigo, the 4-5 favorite. Manny Esquivel and Mollystown. Fast track here. Eddie Perez with Win Me Over drew 7. Rodney Prescott with Scotty's on Edge. Couple in the back. Alberto Burgos now with Commander Storm. Piatti Bianchi went in 104.49. So stand by at 5.5 furlongs. One more, Gavin Ashton with Chip Off the Old Block. This field with 51 wins between them. They're in the gate. They're off in the Don Dunham Handicap. Win Me Over broke slow. Fast start for Mollystown. Lucky's Joy is right there along with Latigo. In the maroon cap, Mr. Chaos has come out running in 4th. Healing Waters in 5th. Scotty's on Edge in the purple cap is 6th as Mollystown goes right after Lucky's Joy. Dashing past the half-mile pole. Then Commander Storm. Chip Off the Old Block is racing wide with just over 3 furlongs to go. And slow starting Win Me Over trails. As they round the far turn, it's Lucky's Joy. So Lucky's Joy just leads with the rail. As Mollystown is matching strides with Lucky's Joy as they battled through a quarter at a hard 21.91 testing seconds coming toward the quarter pole. And Latigo spying a gap for Evan Roman. Latigo is right there just held up and is now looking to come around Mollystown. Mr. Chaos and Scotty's on Edge on the far outside. Commander Storm with the rail. They're well into the stretch. It's Mollystown. Mollystown with 1 furlong to go as Latigo is let loose now and comes to take on Mollystown. It's Latigo outside of Mollystown. Mr. Chaos and then Scotty's on Edge and Commander Storm. Mollystown and Latigo on the outside. Mollystown and Latigo in a bobber. Close. Mr. Chaos third. Scotty's on Edge and Win Me Over was after that. Mollystown and Manny Esquivel along with Latigo and a photo to the Don Dunham Handicap. .103.47, good finish. Photo finish to the Don Dunham Handicap. It's up to the judges. Hold all tickets. Three, 2, 5, 4, 7, 3. Mollystown at 2-1 on the bob. 2 Latigo at 3-5, denied by Mollystown. 5 Mr. Chaos at 16-1 odds third after the Don Dunham handicap. 4 Scotty's on edge. 8-1 fourth, and Win Me Over comes from last into the Pentafecta. Manny Esquivel, Mollystown, the 3-year-old for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables. Mollystown for a 6th career win, and a game 1 it was. The result of the Don Dunham handicap official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 Mollystown with Manny Esquivel. Mollystown is a 3-year-old big gelding by Motown. And a Molly Slew by Curlin. Brennan, Indiana by Swifty Farms Incorporated. They take out the doubles on the handicaps. Those breeder Swifty Farms. Mollystown, the now 6-time winner for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mollystown. Dug in to win the Don Dunham. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $29 and change. Win Me Over back in 5th. 3-2 Exacta after a win photograph, $10.20. 50-cent Trifecta, 3-2-5, $12.90. 3-3 Handicap Double, $81.60. The 10-cent Superfecta paid $8.71. Scotty's on edge 4th. 9 ran, 103.47. Phillies and Mares in 104.49 after the Piedi Bianchi. Winner's presentation coming up after our second handicap of the day. Longtime member of the racetrack security team at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Don Dunham, native of Shelby County. Worked here as a grandstand security officer for more than a decade. Don and his wife Sandy reside in Shelbyville, making the trophy presentation to the connections of Mollystown, a worthy winner of the Don Dunham. Noting in the upcoming 8th race, Maiden is off the turf. 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch 6, Little Ransom's Fire, 8 Got the Life. Also take out the 4, Lowry's Revenge, scratch the 4, 6, 8, 9, Signature Day, 10, Color Victory, and the 12, Who Not What. Scratch from the Maiden, the 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, and number 12, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, and starts our final pick 3 of the day. Post time for the Maiden at 5:50. Game win, Mollystown edges Latigo in a great finish to the Don Dunham handicap. Winning jockey, Mollystown, Manny Esquivel, down there with Racing Rachel.
The Don Dunham goes to Mollystown, the 3, who got second to Latigo last time, but gets it done today. And we were just talking, you know, it seems like we had a younger horse beat older last race. This race, it seems like these are the up-and-coming stars that are going to be, you know, some of the talent here in Indiana. And it looks like Mollystown definitely has it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, Gennaro's done a great job with him, you know, just keeping him together. He's a big boy, you know, and, I mean, he's fast and everything. But he's very professional. Last time he broke good, but just a little flat, you know. I couldn't get him in the race like I wanted early. He closed good, and then the Latigo just had a clear trip and got away from us, but he ran good. And today he broke really sharp and everything, you know.
And it looked like what a battle. I couldn't even tell watching who was going to get the nod, it looked like, but I'm glad that you guys got it. Congratulations, Manny.
Thank you.
All right, you guys, we've got a maiden coming up, and then we've got quarters, so plenty more racing to go around. Thanks so much to the Studley Don Dunham right here, who is just a wonderful guy. Has known me since I was an intern, him and his wife. Just love him. Wonderful people. Was so happy that we got to name this race after them.
They're off in the Don Dunham handicap. Win Me Over broke slow. Fast start for Mollystown. Lucky's Joy is right there along with Latigo. In the maroon cap, Mr. Chaos has come out running in fourth. Healing Waters in fifth. Scotty's on edge in the purple cap is sixth as Mollystown goes right after Lucky's Joy. Dashing past the half-mile pole. Then Commander Storm. Chip off the old block is racing wide with just over 3 furlongs to go. And slow starting Win Me Over trails. As they round the far turn, it's Lucky's Joy. So Lucky's Joy just leads with the rail as Mollystown is matching strides with Lucky's Joy as they battled through a quarter at a hard 21.91 testing seconds coming toward the quarter pole. And Latigo spying a gap for Evan Roman. Latigo is right there just held up and is now looking to come around Mollystown. Mr. Chaos and Scotty's on edge on the far outside. Commander Storm with the rail. They're well into the stretch. It's Mollystown. Mollystown with 1 furlong to go as Latigo is let loose now and comes to take on Mollystown. It's Latigo outside of Mollystown. Mr. Chaos and then Scotty's on edge and Commander Storm. Mollystown and Latigo on the outside. Mollystown and Latigo in a bobber. Close. Mr. Chaos third. Scotty's on edge and Win Me Over was after that. A great finish to today's Don Dunham handicap here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Big day coming up next month. Hope you can join us on Wednesday, October 2nd for Hoosier Day, featuring more than $600,000 in purses, including the running of the Too Much Coffee, the Cardinal, the Miss Indiana, and the Indiana Futurity, presented by Itoba. Hoosier Day. Hope you can join us on Wednesday, October the 2nd.
$11 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have an Indiana-bred filly and mare maiden. Special weight there, going a mile and 70 on the dirt. This was on the grass, so the scratches are as follows. The 4, the 6, the 8, 9, 10. 11 does draw in. The 12 is out, as well as the 13 and 14 drawing in Ruby Girl and Secret Savior. I included the 11 in my picks, but on top I put the 2. The 1 is the favorite right now, the 2, 9-2, Katrina Partner. Hannah Leahy is up here for Stephen Fostick, a 3-year-old filly who's making her 5th lifetime start. She just had one race. That was a very nice second. She was only beaten ahead, and that was back at the very end of the meet, November 9th, at today's distance of a mile. Well, a mile or mile and 70. Very close. And she ended up just being a length off the pace, got the lead, but man, up the odds ran up and got her on the bob. Has only had one out here this year in 2024. Maybe she needed to tighten her. Let's see if she can't improve off that start. Hannah's only ridden her. I know she probably likes her a lot. Hannah is one of those riders that does know her horses really well. Also, got to remember that this one needed one and stumbled badly at the start. I'm pretty sure that was where this one went like down to her knees. But yeah, moves to Fosdick's barn. Hannah is still riding Katrina Partner, and I'm putting that one on top. Then I'll go to the MTO that draws in, and that is Spooner. Right now on the board at 9-2. Burgess is up for Randy Klopp. And this one is a 3-year-old filly who's making her 6th lifetime start. She also had a close second. It wasn't as close. It was 5 lengths, but still. A second place finish out a mile. And that was on July 9th as well. I think this one has a good shot to improve off of the last effort. Seems to go to the lead. Last time, I don't know what happened. I got caught inside. Got off to an awkward start. Didn't really have anywhere to go. And then at the 3/8 just kind of gave up. But Alberto is up for Klopp. And out of the last 5 they've had together, 2 wins and a 3rd as well. I think Klopp hates when I mention that. I'm pretty sure I jinx him. But the one, Lunar Lace, and on her toes in the paddock. Look at that lovely lady. Lunar Lace is who I'm going to round it out with, a 5-2 favorite. This is a 4-year-old filly. She is making her 14th lifetime start, and bless her heart, she finally got it together last time, but she was at a mile, and she was going a mile, and she was on the turf, and she was going a mile and 16th. She was second versus similar, but she does have the best speed at the distance, about a mile of 64. Take that as you will, because it's a mile and 70. If you think that the 70 yards makes that huge of a difference, take that with a grain of salt, but it is worth noting. But she was close in her last race. She gets Fernando, and it's the other. I've got Hannah on top, but Steven Fosdick has 1 and 2 on the inside right next to each other, and I think they both got a really good shot. So I've got 2-11-1 here in this 8th race. This is our last thoroughbred race, but we do have some quarters coming up. Martha will be here to go over the 9th, which is a nice quarter horse allowance. And then we also have a 2-year-old maiden in the 10th. So stick around for Martha to go over those. I've got the 2 here in this 8th race for 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. This maiden is off the turf. Maiden fillies at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. Scratch 4, Lowry's Revenge. 6, Little Ransom's Fire. 8, Got the Life. 9, Signature Day. 10, Color of Victory. And 12, Who, Not What. Scratch the 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, and number 12. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The maiden with the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering, double, final pick 3 of the day. 3 minutes to post time, parading. 3 minutes now to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando de la Cruz with 13 times started. Lunar Lace coming up. Gavin Ashton with War Trinkets. First couple in now. Hannah Leahy with Katrina Partner. Alberto Burgos, Spooner's in. Main track only entered Spooner. Fast track. Anthony Zaloa with Ruby Girl. Andres Cayenne with Good Luck drew 3. Couple in the back. Both were John Langmeyer here in the maiden. Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. Kennedy Heights. One more. Joe Ramos with Secret Savior. At 1 mile, 70 yards. They're in the gate. And they're off. Lunar Lace with Katrina Partner. Spooner with an early bid. War Trinkets is also forward. And on the outside, Ruby Girl as they make their way into the first turn. It's Katrina Partner. So Katrina Partner to the early lead for Hannah Leahy, with Spooner second on the outside as they go to the back of the track. Lunar Lace with the rail running in third. War Trinkets in between horses, and Ruby Girl is 3 wide and racing 4 lengths off the leader. And in front, it's Katrina Partner who leads the way. Then a break of 4 more. 2 on the outside. Secret Savior with Goodlark and Kennedy Heights has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 24.01 seconds, and the gray leads the way. It's Katrina Partner by 3/4 length to a close-up Spooner, who's running second by 1.5 lengths. Then Lunar Lace with Ruby Girl and War Trinkets in between horses. The leading quintet now with a half mile to go. And still Katrina Partner to track down. Then it's a break of 5 more to Secret Savior racing wide. Kennedy Heights is now improving position. Well over 3 furlongs to go. And Goodlark has been relegated to last. Katrina Partner Spooner is inching in now for Alberto Burgos. Half mile, 49.38 seconds. Spooner up to Katrina Partner as they near the quarter pole. Ruby Girl, War Trinkets, Lunar Lace. On the outside, Secret Savior continues to make headway. Kennedy Heights, that bit is stalled, and finally Goodlark as these maiden fillies straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 15.31 seconds. Here's Ruby Girl coming with a bid now for Andre Zaloa. Ruby Girl takes the lead 1 furlong away from home. It's Ruby Girl kept to the task here from Spooner. Katrina Partner has dropped back from her early efforts, and then running on is War Trinkets. It's Ruby Girl who raced away to win by 3.5 from Spooner. War Trinkets third, Secret Savior and Katrina Partner back in fifth. 145.94 after the maiden. 13-11, 7-14 in the 2 runs, fifth for the Pentafecta featured. 13 Ruby Girl, 9-1 first, 11. Spooner, 9-5 was second, 7. War Trinkets, 16-1 third. The 14 Secret Savior, 18-1 fourth. And 2 Katrina Partner for the Grand High 5. 13-11, 7-14, the 2 fifth. It's gone to Ruby Girl, drew in. Andres Aloha for Lily Gonzalez and Roberto Chavez. The daughter of big-time player gets off the mark. And this is her 10th career start. Out to the maiden ranks. Result official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 13 Ruby Girl with Andres Alaba. Ruby Girl is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by a big-time player. And a jolt by Smoke Lacken. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Marvin A. Johnson, LLC. Lily Gonzalez trains for Roberto Chavez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates this maiden winner, Ruby Girl, at 9-1. Results in, couple more to go. 13-11 exacta after the maiden, 89.80, 50-cent trifecta. 13-11-7 paid $153.85. 3-13 double, $55.20. Secret Savior ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 13-11, 7-14 for the 10-cent superfecta. $254.56. 50-cent late pick 4, there it is. $1,230.55 pays out on 4-4. The 50-cent pick 3, $339.90. 50-cent late fire 5, $21,137.70. 10-cent pentafecta, $3,147.62. And for the pentafecta, Katrina Partner ran fifth. Again, the 50-cent late fire 5, 5 of 5, $21,137.70. Nice payout on the late fire 5 today after the low 11.99% takeout featured each and every racing day here. Closing week, November 11th through the 14th. Couple more to go, just past the 6 o'clock hour. Ninth race, quarter horse dash over the 350. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, and it starts our late double. 6:18 post time. In the gate. And they're off. Winner Lace with Katrina Partner. Spooner with an early bid. War Trinkets is also forward. And on the outside, Ruby Girl as they make their way into the first turn. It's Katrina Partner. So Katrina Partner to the early lead for Hannah Leahy. With Spooner second on the outside as they go to the back of the track. Lunar Lace with the rail running in third. War Trinkets in between horses, and Ruby Girl is 3 wide and racing 4 lengths off the leader. And in front, it's Katrina Partner who leads the way. Then a break of 4 more. 2 on the outside. Secret Savior with Goodlark and Kennedy Heights has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 24.01 seconds, and the gray leads the way. It's Katrina Partner by 3/4 length to a close-up Spooner, who's running second by a length and a half. Then Lunar Lace with Ruby Girl and War Trinkets in between horses. The leading quintet now with a half mile to go. And still Katrina Partner to track down. Then it's a break of 5 more to Secret Savior Racing wide. Kennedy Heights is now improving position. Well over 3 furlongs to go. And Goodlark has been relegated to last. Katrina Partner Spooner is inching in now for Alberto Burgos. Half mile, 49.38 seconds. Spooner up to Katrina Partner as they near the quarter pole. Ruby Girl, War Trinkets, Lunar Lace. On the outside, Secret Savior continues to make headway. Kennedy Heights, that bit is stalled, and finally Goodlark as these maiden fillies straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 15.31 seconds. Here's Ruby Girl coming with a bid now for Andre Zaloa. Ruby Girl takes the lead 1 furlong away from home. It's Ruby Girl kept to the task here from Spooner. Katrina Partner has dropped back from her early efforts, and then running on is War Trinkets. It's Ruby Girl who raced away to win by 3.5 from Spooner. War Trinkets third, Secret Savior and Katrina Partner back in fifth. Taking a moment to congratulate today's Racing Rachel's Warriors and today's top 3. Wednesdays are for winning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And today's weekly winner for Racing Rachel's Warriors was Tim Foist, picking up the top $100 prize. This for our on-track players. Second place and $75 went to James L. Brown. And there was a tie for third in today's Racing Rachel's Warriors between Alan Combs and Shannon Parmalee. They dead heat for third and each pick up $12.50. Wednesdays are for winning for on-track players in Racing Rachel's Warriors.
we might be off the turf today at Horseshoe Indy, but we're going to end it with two very full fields of quarter horses. I think you're going to enjoy the competition. We're going to begin with an 18,500 allowance. These are for non-winners of 3 races. So you've had quite a few horses that have fared well at the allowance level and even beyond. And that's going to be the factor for my top choice, which is number 10, Sunday's Best, dropping in class after having a pretty tough test against older horses in the $89,000 Bob Woodard Memorial Classic a few months ago. That is a tough group to compete against. And not that Sunday's Best isn't up for it. She's a 4-year-old mare, just a tough spot to be in, and I think this will be more to her liking. I mean, look, she's hit the board in 8 of her 17 starts for one of our top conditioners, Tim Eggleston, and she'll be ridden. I think she's going to have a pretty solid rebound under jockey Rolando Pena. So that's my top choice. We'll go next to number 4, and that's Boo Ray. Boo Ray has run well at the allowance level despite some very troubled trips for trainer Felix Barazza, who also has 2 in this race, as did Tim. I love her pedigree. It's a little unusual for Indiana because she's out of Doc's best card, and she's out of a paint mare, Valderrama. We don't see a whole lot of paint racing here in Indiana, but it's very prevalent and exciting and fast-paced in Oklahoma. So good pedigree for Boo Ray, and 18 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 5 thirds. So Boo Ray has made his trip to into contention too. Interesting enough, he's going to get a little bit of a rider change, and that's our top rider of the meet, Edgar Diaz. Sensational meet for this young man. He's really doing well for a lot of barns, and this is be a nice chance for him. All right, we'll go next, talk about Jessie Vasquez, who actually won the quarter horse race yesterday with a nice victory. And she's got, I think a horse that's got some upside, this filly, a younger filly, with, I think, some major potential. And that's number 7, Doc's Pilot 123. Interesting enough, and I talk about it a lot, when a horse breaks the maiden and has to move up, I've always felt like it takes a couple starts to really elevate to that level, but not with her case. She basically broke her maiden, stepped right up to the allowance level, and she's won 2 in a row. Could she win possibly 3? Oh yeah, there's a chance for sure. She jumped right up, and I thought she was pretty quality. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, who won yesterday's race for his wife, has the call aboard Doc's Pilot 123. And then we'll round up my top 4 with number 5, and that's Country Celebration, who is the second of the 2 trainees for Felix Barazza. He's shown, she's a mare, and she's shown her versatility at many distances, including John Dooley's favorite. Well, I tease him about it, but we both love it, the 110 Super Sprint. So he doesn't get to call as many horses as he does in the thoroughbreds. I always tease him about it. He's probably getting tired of it. But anyway, Country Celebration has been pretty good in several different distances, and I think she's got a lot of opportunity here. She's sired by Country Chicks Man, so she's another Oklahoma bred, and out of an Ivory James mare, Erica Escueda is going to ride. So I'm going 10, 4, 7, 5 in the first of 2 quarter horse races, so I hope you'll stick around, enjoy this one, and come back for our second, which is 2-year-olds in competition, coming up to close out the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck to all.
horses call posted now for the 9th race. This is the 9th of 10. Quarter horse dash here over the 350. A field of 10. Overweights, 1 Rogue's Black Magic 3 pounds, 2 Why Not a Hero 5 over, 7 Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3, 5 pounds over. 8 Just Check Me Out 1 extra pound, makes the weight there now 129, and 10 Sunday's Best 3 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 starts the late double. 10th race closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 350 yards. Fast Track, 10th race, Scratch 3 Beach Feature from the finale. Fast Track, 0 minutes to post time. Better hurry. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 uses a Fleming halter. Rogue's Black Magic, Danny Martinez or Tony Cunningham. Won the Piatti Bianchi handicap. Why Not a Hero? 6 Jess. Jess, check me out. Jess 1 Concept. Jess, give me a kiss. Now a couple for Felix Barraza. Boo-Ray in Country Celebration has a black cap. One more. Rolanda Pena with Sunday's Best. 350 yards over a fast track. Penultimate race of the day. They're in the game. And the Roth. Boo-Ray hopped in the air. One Out a Hero comes dashing away past the 330. Rogues Black Magic with the rail. Here comes 6 Jess. Now a charge by Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3. And on the outside, Sunday's Best. 110 yards away at 6 Jess with Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3. 6 Jess. 6 Jess on the wire from Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 with Sunday's Best and One Out a Hero. Photo finish 17.882 seconds after the running of race 9. 17.882. Hold on, little official. Here's the verdict. 6, 7, 10. 2 and the 9 ran 5th. 17.882. Unofficial 6. 6 Jets. 5 to 1 first. 7 Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3. And 7 to 1 was second. A nose to the 10, Sunday's Best. 3 to 2 favorite. Third home, 17.882. 2, Why Not a Hero fourth. And 9, Jess Gimme a Kiss, 35 to 1 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 6 Jess, Esaran for Hector Sanchez. And Ryan Martinez, 6 Jess at 5 to 1. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6 Jess with Alberto Reseran. 6 Jess, a 4-year-old brown gelding by Jess Good Candy. Out of 60 Little Number by Corona Cartel. Brennan, New Mexico by Nogel Orb LLC. Hector J. Sanchez trains for Ryan Martinez. Coming back to town, 6 Jess takes out the dash in 17.82. Results in 6-7 exacta paid $82.80, 50-cent trifecta 6-7-10, $76.65. There'll be a pentafecta carryover in 16 minutes from now. On the 10th race, quarter horse maiden juvenile, $2,231 for a 10th race quarter horse grand high five carryover. 3-6 double, $133, 10 cent superfecta, $198.06. Why Not a Hero ran fourth. 50 cent pick three with a 13 with a 6 Jess. 50 cent pick three returned $141.05. And that 10 cent quarter horse grand high five rolls over to the finale. And from the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 350, scratch 3 beach features, scratch the 3 exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and we noted a carryover in the 10 cent quarter horse pentafecta of $2,231. Post time in 16 minutes. The tractor's coming back on. 6:43 post time. And the Roth Bure hopped in the air. Why Not a Hero comes dashing away past the 330. Rogue's Black Magic with the rail. Here comes 6 Jess. Now a charge by Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3. And on the outside, Sunday's Best. 110 yards away at 6 Jess with Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3. 6 Jess. 6 Jess on the wire from Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 with Sunday's Best and Why Not a Hero.
Well, this is the finale of our Wednesday card. We have one more quarter horse race coming up. Unlike the last race where we saw older horses at allowance level, now we've got the maidens, and these are 2-year-old registered Indiana breds. We do scratch number 3 Beach Feature, but have a nice full field of youngsters that will be traveling 350 yards. Like I've said before, learning curve is very different for the 2-year-olds than their older counterparts. Some of them have blazing speed and talent right off the bat. Others just need a little more experience and tweaking by their conditioners to get it right, get that good clean start and the clear path to the wire. Those are the 2 critical elements and the path to success for quarter horse racing. All right, without further ado, let's go to the paddock and talk about a few of my selections. I'll begin with number 10, HF Kiss This, who rebounded nicely off his last place finish in the 135,000 Jaguar Rocket Futurity. And remember, qualifying for a Futurity is an event in and of itself. You get to the final, you got to have your best stuff, and these are 2-year-olds. Sometimes it takes them 1 or 2 tries. But this is a son of Just Being Valiant. He is in the barn of Natasha Perez. As I've said many times, she's a former jockey that is now doing extremely well in her training career. She'll give a leg up to Diego Bocanegra. And I think this gelding has a real fine shot in our finale. All right, we'll go next. We're going to talk about Gordy Tim's homebred number 2, Sneakin' Whiskey. How much do we like that little name? Also qualified for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity without a lot of success as well, unfortunately. But there's so many good futurities coming up. Don't despair. You're going to see these horses hopefully back again before the meet is over. Rolando Pena has the return call aboard this gelding by One Fabulous Eagle. Tim Eggleston handles the training duties, and I think certainly can make an impact back at the maiden level after competing in that $135,000 futurity. All right, how about number 5, Lotta Night Rides, one of 2 capable entrants trained by Ron Raper, who's been very, very, very successful in his quarter horse career. Former leading jockey Juan Marquez, who's come back to the jockey colony, has had some very, very good results. He's got the call aboard this gelding by a lot of PYC. One thing you have to, I've talked about before, it's not necessarily if you get beat, it's who you get beat by. And 2 races back, he actually faced the fastest qualifier for the Rich QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity, and that was Killin' Time. He didn't win the final, but he set the fastest time. And that was the trial that this a lot of nights rides had. So it's tough when you face that type of competition and get knocked out of a chance to go to the final. I expect he's going to be in the mix today too. And then Ron Raper also has one more horse to run in our finale, and that's number 8, Sia Don't Want to Be Ya. I love that. Sired by Coronado Cartel, has yet to hit the board in 4 starts, but this gelding has every right to move forward. You know, and again, he's going to have the riding services of our top jockey, and that's Edgar Diaz, who has just really come out and done a beautiful job this season. So we'll go 10, 2, 5, 8. Want to remind everybody, thoroughbred only tomorrow, so you won't see me, but I'll be back Monday. And then mark your calendars. Once again, our next all-quarter horse day is coming up on Saturday, October 5th. Remember, we start bright and early, 10:45 a.m. So have a good evening, good luck to all, and if I don't see you before then, have a great weekend.
The horses call postward now for the 10th and final. At 350 yards, quarter horse maiden juvenile field of 9. Scratch 3 beach features, scratch the 3 overweights. The 1 EOSI Candy 7. 2 Sneaking Whiskey 7 over. The 4 Costs a Lot to Be a Cowboy 5 over. 6 GV Carmelo 7. 8 See You Don't Wanna Be You 2 extra pounds. 9 HPH Battle Captain plus 4. 10 HF Kiss This 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10 cent quarter horse Pentafecta with a carryover. And the grand high five of $2,231. Post time soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Diego Bocanegra with HF Kiss This uses a flipping halter. HF Kiss This first in. EOS Eye Candy. Now GV Carmelo. Sneaking Whiskey. Costs a Lot to Be a Cowboy. She's a Bolt of Fire. See You Don't Wanna Be You. Juan Marquez with a lot of night rides. Can HF Kiss This? 3-2 final favorite was first in. HF Kiss This uses a flipping halter. 350 yards, so stand by. The start just a moment away, one more. APH battle captain Alberto Saran riding for the final double. Thursday post time 2:10. They're in the gate. Off of the Wednesday finale. And stumbling there was a lot of night rides. Unseated Juan Marquez soon after the start. Charging out is See You Don't Wanna Be You with on the outside HF Kiss This. Toward the inside, Sneaking Whiskey past the 110. Sneaking Whiskey. And on the outside, See You Don't Wanna Be You. Sneaking Whiskey takes out the maiden from See You Don't Wanna Be You. HF Kiss This. And She's a Bolt of Fire. Again, a lot of night rides. Unseated Juan Marquez soon after the start to the maiden. To Sneaking Whiskey first. It's unofficial. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the running of the 10th race, the quarter horse maiden juvenile. The focal point of the inquiry will be the start and concentrating on number 5, a lot of night rides. Back near the 350-yard start. Crew here tending to jockey Juan Marquez, who was unseated from a lot of night rides. That loose horse now pulled up by the outrider on the back of the track. Again, an inquiry into the running of the 10th race. The loose horse, lot of night rides, pulled up on the back by the outrider, and staff here in front of the 350-yard start still tending to jockey Juan Marquez. Number 8, See You Don't Wanna Be You, was second to Sneaking Whiskey. 2-8. 10 HF Kiss This third. 7. She's a Bolt of Fire fourth and 1. EOS Eye Candy was fifth. Inquiry concerns the start. 18.218. Hold on until official. And still with this ongoing inquiry, jockey Juan Marquez back up to his feet, just in front of the 350-yard start. And again, that loose horse, a lot of night rides with the outrider to go back to his connections. Again, jockey Juan Marquez is up on the track. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and it's still unofficial. Here's the 2, Sneaking Whiskey with Rolando Pina. Sneaking Whiskey is a 2-year-old. Big gelding by One Fabulous Eagle out of Miss Louisiana Blue by Jess Louisiana Blue, bred in Indiana by owner and breeder Gordon L. Tim and trained by Tim Eggleston. Sneaking Whiskey out to the maiden ranks in a time of 18.218. Again, the inquiry concerns the start of the maiden and number 5, a lot of night rides. Inquiry still up. And ladies and gentlemen, for your information, after the inquiry, number 4 costs a lot to be a cowboy. The Palomino colt has been disqualified from 6th and will be placed last for causing interference with the 5 Lotta Night Rides soon after the start of the maiden juvenile. Again, 5 Lotta Night Rides stumbled an unseated jockey, Juan Marquez, who did walk back to the jockey's room. Number 4 costs a lot to be a cowboy. The Palomino colt was disqualified from 6th and placed last for interference with the 5 Lotta Night Rides soon after the 350-yard start. Tenth race official. Results and prices at 6:56 p.m. The 2/8 exacta paid $76.60, 10-cent superfecta, 2/8 10-7, $59.60, 50-cent trifecta, 2/8 10, $44.30, 6-2 final double, $40.60. 50-cent pick 3, $110 even, and the 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5, $628.26. EOS Eye Candy ran 5th. 18.218 fast track for the 350 no win. That concludes our live racing program for today. Thanks to all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow to wrap up a 4-day stretch. No live racing here Friday nor on the weekend. Thursday post time at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. Check us out on X at HS Indy Racing. We're on Instagram, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth as the sun sets on another card. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night.